Why, hello there. Irafazu. Yes, you are the first to comment. How's it going? I hope you're having a great day. I am just getting ready here. Looking forward to it. Warlock Squill! How are you, Warlock? I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Good evening, afternoon, whichever 3 o'clock falls more under. Now let's rotate this. So, funny story. So I was doing the co-stream with Jenny Joyo yesterday. And the day before that, in the last 5 minutes, I got told, "Hey Chris, your audio, it's garbled. You sound like a robot." And I was like, oh no, okay. And I ended the stream. I thought maybe it was just going to be a stream thing, and I continued to use my mic in other applications, and it worked just fine. And then, I went and I wanted to take a look at the stream from yesterday, and the audio was still garbled, and people had told me, I think 2 hours in, they're like, "Hey Chris, it's hard to hear you." And when I hear hard to hear, I think, oh, my volume's low. The volume isn't right. Which, looking at this right now, maybe turn the music down just a little bit more. But yeah, so I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll do what I can about that. No. That was not what people meant. They meant garbled. It sounds like my voice is going through a machine. I sound good today. Hello again there, Big Mac. Oh, nice to see you. Big Mac, yesterday I think I got you mixed up with Gear Gut Mech Shop. No gargles. Volume is great. Perfect. All right. So, today we're going to go back. I was painting an orc yesterday, but today we're going to go back to working on this guy a little bit. So I got the skin last stream close to the areas I kind of want it to look. I don't think I want the highlights to go too high, but I am going to have to redo a whole bunch of the wounds. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Seath. I don't have sound right now, but I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm a child, apparently. Yeah, so let's see if we can get some more shades in on this here. I'm gonna need my my ink. So we're gonna use some sienna, flesh, and brown ink. Yes, but I was showing Jenny the sticker yesterday, and other people on stream, and they seemed to quite enjoy it. Oh yeah, I thought I heard you say something as I was leaving. No worries, of course. I'm a lower Gear Guts. I'm a lover of Gear Guts myself. Yes, okay, yeah, because I saw Big Mac, and I was like, Big Mac Workshop? And I was like, oh, I love Big Mac Workshop. No, Big Mac is a different one. Jeez. I felt a little bad, a little embarrassed afterwards, and I was like, okay, whoops. Gotta think a little bit more, but that's fine. No harm, no foul. Yeah, I guess Jenny, because I'm sure Jenny knows of his stuff, but she didn't know about the Space Marine orcs. It was so fun getting to hang out and stream with Jenny yesterday. Another fellow nonsense lover. Love me some nonsense. Alright, so what do we want to do here? We want to go like this. I'm just gonna lower some of this here. I feel like I should almost... Ooh, let's see here. The Marine Orcs? Yeah, the Crusader. There we go, it's the Crusader Orcs. Okay, That's a little loud on my end, so I'm just going to turn that down. And that seemed to have had no impact whatsoever on you guys. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't stick around. Oh, that's fine. I mean, we've all got our daily thing that we got to take care of, right? Like, it's cool. There's no need for apologies with me. You're good, yo. You're good. Oh, these need a full ink. That's right. And I think I used sepia on them. How do I want to do this? Because I want to make these look even grimier. Do I just go over with another sepia? Yeah, I can always paint over it. What happens if I just do a whole sepia wash over everything again? Because, like, I want these to look just repulsive. Like, covered in grime and, like sewage. Gotta try and make it look as gross as we can. So yeah, so the sepia ink does a real good job at that. But I'm glad that you did come by there, Big Mech, and I'm glad that you came back. I mean, that means a lot to me, you know? You know, just having people to hang out with, paint, good times, chillaxing, you know. It's very good. And, what was I gonna say? Heckity heck. Warlock. What do you got planned for your weekend? Anything fun? Let's see here. No, none of those. There we go. That's what I want to open up. No worries, I'm always glad to find someone I can hobby along with. Oh, are you painting right now? Nothing makes me happier than when people are painting during the stream. Even if it means they can't talk. I love doing that together. Maybe a pre-curfew beer in the park later today. Yeah, that sounds nice. That sounds very nice, actually. I wish I could catch more of Jenny's streams, but she's normally on a little bit late for you. Oh, are you like, oh heck, why is my multi-stream chat's not working? Here, give me a second, I'm just gonna refresh it. Was debating if I could draw something or try sculpting something. Put my hand on some air dry clay. Ooh, that sounds fun. Let's see here. Okay, so I just refreshed that. And yeah, it looks like it's not working. I wonder, is the YouTube stream dead? Oh, nope, there we go. Now it's working. Yeah, currently working on Dark Gods. Oh my gosh, I love the Dark Gods minis. They're so cool. They're so cool. I've been talking with Barthel's Marvels about getting some of them, so because I'm a huge fan of those. Okay, yeah, so once again I think I am seeing that sepia is just like the greatest wash, not wash, ink. And if I just cover everything in sepia, it looks grimier and perfect. Don't use washes, use inks. Gosh, this is just looking better and better the more I put on it. Rot Sorcerer sounds metal AF. Yeah, Hungor is really cool looking. Hungor is super, like, okay, so like, for anyone who is a metalhead, I was making a playlist while trying to, you know, figure out like what does a Nurgle metal sound like. And I mean, I could try playing it, but it would be a little... I think what I would rather do is I'd rather send you guys a link. So I don't really want to get in trouble. So, what I'll do here, if anyone's interested in hearing it, where's the share thing for Spotify? Here we go. Share. Copy link to playlist. There we go. So, like, if anyone's into instrumental. Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm absolutely a metalhead. That's kind of why I try to like tell people to go and join my Discord, is because what I do sometimes if it's late at night and I want to paint and I want to listen to metal, I'll do a little Discord stream called Midnight Metal, and I'll have a bot in the chat that will play playlists for me, and we can like chat via voice. But like I do this late at night. But yeah, no, I'm absolutely a metalhead. Like, what instrumental? Yeah, it just kind of rolled off the tongue there. But yeah, go take a look at that playlist. That was like, those are songs that, not so much some of the, what do they call it again? Stoner metal. That's it. I don't really listen to stoner metal too often, but I do like a lot. Like I made that playlist because I like that music, right? But I wanted something that sounded slow, like slow but brutal. And I think I did an all right job on most of it. I just want you to picture like a slow march of like rotting, decaying, living soldiers, and if you're able to picture it while listening to that, then yeah, I think it turned out well. But you know, you guys get to be the deciders on that. Not me. Not me. Brutally mellow. Okay, so Warlock's Quill. I had a great idea for another sticker. So I have been nicknamed. I have officially been given my first nickname. And it is Marshmallow Minis. And yeah, I don't mind it. I think it's kind of cute. But I had an idea, and I was like, what if there was a sticker of me sitting with a campfire, and I've got like a marshmallow stick, but there's like a bunch of miniatures skewered on it. It would be kind of hard to like do the small details. I wouldn't know how to go about it. They would have to probably be a bit like on the big end, but I thought it was a cool idea. Yeah. Gosh, the music is still so loud. Good freaking lord. There we go. So if I do that, that should be okay. Sorry, the music feels really loud for me today. I don't know why. Yes, if you ever see anyone talking about marshmallow minis, there's a good chance they're referring to me. It's really cute, but it would be hard to render on a sticker. Yes, yes. Oh no, it was loud on my end for my ears, so I had to turn down the music. for me, and then that ends up turning the music down for you guys, so I had to adjust it. So is it okay still? I tried to get it to about the same levels as I had it before, but if it's a little quieter, let me know. Alright, so now that I've done that, I think this is like much closer to what I want to do. So now what I'm going to go about with is I've got these cute little dry brush things here, and I'm gonna try and see if I can get this like bronzy. How was I doing? I was doing copper. That's right, I was doing copper, bronze, and that. Is this like good? It's still okay? Oh, perfect. Excellent. Goal accomplished. Hey, welcome back, welcome back. Okay, so yeah, so what we want to do here is we're going to use just a little bit of the sepia, so we're just going to transfer that in the palette over there. It's a little much. Are you winning some? Last time you said that, I got a raid. So you keep saying it. How are you doing? How are you doing? All right. Am I winning? Maybe? Let's jinx a raid again. That raid was massive. I was dumbstruck. I think it was 130 people or something. I've never seen it, like gotten a raid like that before. No, you know what? I think I'm not going to use that color. I'm going to try and just go with the... Let's see here. Got that. It's pretty bright. Could probably still use a little bit more ink. Yeah, I don't know what it was with that day. Oh man, okay, so has anyone seen some of the new orcs for 40K? I will say, again, I'm, as always, you know, sometimes you'll hear me be a little critical of Games Workshop, but I still like a lot of their stuff. And some of these models I've been seeing, whoo boy, they are cool. All right. So if I paint this like here. Okay, yeah, that's still quite bright. So that's not bad. So what I'm going to try and do, I've never used this before. Hopefully this won't ruin everything. So this is a designated dry brush, but it looks a lot like a makeup brush. And because people were finding that makeup brushes work really good for... There we go, yeah, okay. So they work really well for... whatchahoozit? Dry brushes. So I'm not really wanting it to be reflective. I just want to get like a little bit more of a area that's slightly brighter. Yeah, it's a little too reflective for my liking. So I think I am going to put this in. Yeah, I think it's a really cool technique. I think it's a really cool technique. So I'm going to go back in there. Mix that in together. Try and just tone down the amount of whatchahoozit. You know, the whatchahoozit. You want to turn down the whatchahoozit. Why does anyone come spend time with me? All right, so like that. Yeah, I was just at the dollar store the other day and I was looking around for things. You know, the dollar store can be a really cool place for getting your hobby supplies. You know, sometimes you're just gonna find things that you don't necessarily expect. I was looking for plastic art specifically. I was really hoping I could find some plastic art, but no such luck. But I did find a couple sheets of cork, which honestly at the dollar store is actually a little bit more expensive than, you know, if you were to go like get it in bulk, because you're getting like a single sheet for over $1, which is, you know, a little bit much. But I grabbed 2 of them. Oh, Ravenart Minis, how's it going, buddy? We spent time with you exactly because of the What You Who's It. Well, I'm glad to hear. I will not change. I mean, not that I would have changed anyways, but you know. Sounds good, Ravenart. You lurk away. I hope you're having a good day. Okay. So I'm liking this. It's creating some of the depth that I want. I'm doing good. Busy on hobby stuff. Transferring paint to droppers. Oh, I know that feeling. That is a ordeal. It takes quite a while to do, but worthwhile. P3, Foundry, Citadel, what you transferring? I'm sure there's other dropper, or I mean, paint pot brands, but those are the ones I know of. All right, so I think that is good for that, and then just get some of the excess, because I don't want to destroy the wet or the dry brush. So we're just gonna get some of that metallic out of there, wipe it off as thoroughly and dry as we can, and then good. Okay, so I've done that. I should probably focus more on some of the wounds, and then I can do the things that are around wounds. Ah, but I do need to do this. Hey Shay, how are you doing? How are you doing? Ah, man, I hate it when this happens with my wet palette. Yeah, that is basically unusable. Oh, what if I do it like this? What if I do that? Will that be more usable? Oh, it is. Would you look at that? I found a way to make the unusable usable. So, some people say don't use your your metallics on your wet palette. You can. It's not going to go through and damage the sponge and corrupt the rest of the paints that people say it is. It's a little bit of a myth, and I don't know where it comes from. But what I will say is that for one reason or another, I do not know the answer. If you leave a metallic paint on top of your wet palette, what's going to happen overnight is the capillary action of the water is going to focus on that metallic paint, and it's going to turn into a pretty unusable puddle. So what I just found out is I can basically transfer it over to my paper towel, which will soak up the excess water, leaving the usable mica flakes and paint pigment. Um, but I think that's very fascinating. I did not know about this. Before it started happening to me. So if anyone else experiences that, that's something I'm finding right now that works as a workaround. Because, sometimes it's a waste of a lot of paint. I'm fine. And you mean I'm doing good, Shay. I'm just hanging out with you guys. I had a busy stream week. I streamed 4 times this week. I could not believe it. So I'm probably not going to do another 7-hour stream like I did last week. So I got stuffs I got to take care of, family stuff, and as it is. So I won't be doing quite as cool of a, well, not cool, but just long. But I do have some co-streams lined up for the next 2 weeks. So next week on Friday, I need to get an exact time, but myself and Hey It's V, who is a Pokemon Fusion sculptor, we're going to be doing a co-stream. That is the plan so far. Need to get the exact details. And then after that, the week after that, also on the Friday, is going to be myself and Craft and Canvas. Average Learner, what's up? Stream's looking crispy. I haven't seen for a while. Yeah. I think you've only come in once since the camera upgrade. Lovely to see you, buddy. I'm glad you're dropping in and saying hi. We've missed you. We've missed you, Average Learner, formerly Evil Demon Lord. It's lovely to see you, though, man. Your absence has not been unnoticed. They're just making ourselves some creepy, gooey demons. Well, I'm glad you decided to come on in. What have you been up to lately? I've just been painting. I did a co-stream yesterday. I'm going to do a co-stream next week. Oh yeah, I was going to take a look at that. Oh, it is Orochimaru. I saw the big snake and I was like, I wonder if that's Orochimaru. I know so little about Who's It. Naruto. That's it. That's right. I was going to take a look at something here. I needed to look at... I was going to look at my page. I wanted to see something. So I was going to mute my thing here. Boop. Holy heck. Wow. Okay, so... last week, we were at... we were at 295, collectively as a group for the stream. Followers feels like a weird thing. The community was 250 people, we'll say, on Twitch, or 295. Now this same day, 7 days later, we are at 360 guys. Holy heck! Multiplying like rabbits. Way to go. Guys, that wouldn't be possible without you guys. Like, that is you guys. That is you all collectively. 360, I know! Warlock's Quill, I like that a lot. Yeah, no, I'm path to 1 million. I don't think we're gonna reach 1 million people. Unfortunately, mini painting is a pretty small community, but that is okay. You know, it doesn't need to be massive. We can all just enjoy each other's company, right? Went to finish his diploma. I love that so much. Definitely sounds like an anime. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I just, you know, as you guys know, this is not a, you know, we chose not to go with affiliate. You know, we don't want no advertisements, because man, the Twitch advertisements get creepier and creepier, I tell you. Like, holy heck. I'm so uncomfortable with them sometimes. Yeah, the art stream category. So that's why I go with Warhammer, is because at least it's a little bit more confined. There's like, how do I put it? If I go and I look at the art category, there's thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people. And, you know, if I add on the miniature figures tag, you know, it's going to narrow down. But, like, there's a lot less people in the Warhammer category. Like, you click on the Warhammer category, and there might be, like, 10 people that are online at any given time. You know, 20 on a busy day. So even though this figure itself is not Games Workshop, you know, it is a proxy for Warhammer, you know, so that's fine. It's miniature painting. I want to show Warhammer players, you know, other model lines. It's part of the reason why I use the Warhammer group as well. You know, it's a little bit easier for people to find their way to the channel that way. But, you know, we want to make friends. I want people to be able to find this, like, little safe space. And obviously we want to grow. But, you know, it's not just about, like this channel is never going to be my full-time job. This is not a monetary channel. If people do want to contribute monetarily, oh my gosh, it's so appreciated. It's an expensive hobby. It helps. It goes right back into the channel. But, you know, it's really, I'm just here to hang out with you guys. Ooh, speaking of, do you guys want to see a cool model? I presume the answer is yes, and regardless of what you guys say, I'm going to go grab it. But, you know, I'm here to make friends and chew bubblegum. Oh, God, So, what is it? I think what's really funny, so there's two versions of that line I found out. I am originally familiar with the Duke Nukem adaptation. I'm here to kick butt and chew bubblegum. But in the original, what it's quoting, the original line is, I'm here to chew bubblegum and kick butt, and I'm all out of bubblegum. And that's from the movie They Live. I didn't realize in Duke Nukem they reversed the order of it, and it sounds so much better the way they executed it. But God, I love that line so much. We're back to the original name again, Evil Demon Lord. Evil Demon Lord has graduated from college and is now returning back to the previous occupation of Demon Lord. Oh, it is absolutely worth it. It really is. It brings me joy. It brings me happiness. You know, it does its job in that fashion. Okay, so now I've done that. Where did I put it? Hi, Ganon. Hey, you little cutie. All right, so who here is familiar with Kings of War? Oh, Ganon, big stretch. You want to smell the box? Yeah. So the model in question is just as, well, technically it's larger than this guy. So it's this big old rat demon. And Ravenart Minis knows exactly which this is. So he's got 4 arms. Nope, not that one. Demon Lord is back, kneeling. Oh, this body looks so cool. Yeah. This mini is super, super crisp and detailed. And utterly massive. So what I'm trying to, like, what's getting cut off is, like, his wings. Like, and what I like is that they're, like, all super scrunched up, so you can tell that, like, the actual wingspan would be, like, massive. It'd be like a whoosh. But yeah, no, this is a really, really nice looking mini. And I'm super looking forward to it. It's this giant rat demon. Yep, sounds good, Evil Demon Lord. So if I, like, line that up, I'll have to, like, do a little bit more model cleaning on it. But, like, you can see, like, big old rat tail. It's got, like... and get this. So not only does he have four arms, obviously one of the arms has a sword. But look at this. 2 of the arms just have brass knuckles with spikes. He's here to punch his way to victory. And then 1 arm for, like, pointing at people. So this is the model in question. It's Skudku Zluk, Demon Spawn of Diu. Maximum damage, punching his way to victory. Yeah, see, he's just got brass knuckles. Can't even see the whole thing. Jeez. Yeah, so he's massive. You can see, like, here's, like, some 28mm rat guys that are, like, at his knees in terms of comparison of height. All right, so going back to this guy here. Whew, that breeze is chilly. Yeah. He's here to punch again. And what is bubble gum? Nice legs. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, he's great. Bro Lord, congratulations on your Evil Demon Lord. Oh, I love this community so much. All right. Now I'm here to kick butt. And what's bubblegum? So we've got that there. I want to do that. This is looking all right, but I think it's time to, if I go like this, go slightly brighter. Go in with this. I want to get, like, the highlights just right. And then maybe not that brown, but, like, do I have, like, something that's, like, a little bit more? You know what? I could use, like, this. Yeah, I think this would work. Yeah, sounds good. It's such a cool model. So, if anyone is not already a member of my Discord, great reason to go check out my Discord right now to see what Shay is sculpting. Shay is sculpting something super cool right now. And it is able to be found in the sculpting section of my Discord. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess I could go with like the brown ink instead. Let's see here. He's here to punch, punch, punch. The only thing bubblegum here is crab butt. Yeah, it's strands of bubblegum coming out of him. Clearly, this is where all the bubblegum went. Ugh. There's a really cool TikTok guy who's a voice actor. And he did a bunch of, what do you call them? Blooper lines of Duke Nukem. And it's like, oh god, I can't quote most of them because none of them are family friendly. But I encourage you guys to go check them out on your own time. And like he even plays like the background music a little bit, like the dun 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 dun. Oh man, there was someone who was trying to tell me, they're like, oh, Duke Nukem's just a Doom ripoff. I'm like, actually, Duke Nukem's older than Doom, and it wasn't originally a 3D game. It was originally like a 2D platformer shooter. And Duke Nukem 3D was just a recreation of Duke Nukem 1, except in 3D. But, you know, whatever. Whatever people want to believe. It's all good. Some people are just trolls in the end of the day, so. Alright. And yeah, Shay, you bet. You know I'm going to give you a shout out. You're super talented. Warlock's Quill is super talented too. Ah, heck, that's right. I was going to do a bunch of... Oh, God, I'm so bad at like getting this stuff done. I end up having like these ideas, and I'm like, oh, that's a really good idea. I should go do that. And then I just don't. And I'm just like, why didn't I do that again? Oh, I don't know, because I'm the butthead. I need to get on that. Making custom commands so I can shout people out individually and like do links to their Instagrams and their Twitch channels and whatever links that they want to be included. I think Shay does. Let me see if I can find it. I believe Shay does have an IG. Let's see here. Instagram here. Oh, is there not a Shay Instagram? I could have swore Shay has an Instagram. Ah, geez, it's been like a few days since I've logged into Instagram. Yeah, I don't know if Shay has one. Shay Sculpting is, I think, is my IG. Shay_sculpting. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. Shay, I need to give you a follow. There we go. And Shay, if you don't want me to copy and paste the link, I won't. To be honest, I don't post a lot on IG, but I'll use it correctly soon. Well, I gave you a follow. And also, while I'm at it, while we're shouting people out, bam, shabam. So there is Shay's Instagram. There is Warlock's Quill's Etsy page. Both are fabulous creators, both in their own right, both creating some marvelous things. And if you have the time, give them both a follow. Great people. And check out Warlock's Quill's shop, because legit, like, I haven't played D&D. I'm not as much of a tactile D&D player. I'm a forever DM, so that doesn't help. But if I were, I would absolutely love Warlock Quill's minimalist approach, designed to not create overwhelming DM or player notebooks. Quite often, you can find a lot of people when they're doing their designs, it's a little overwhelming. There's a lot going on, and it's too much sometimes. It's too much, I tell you. So, Warlock's Quill, you will not find that with her products. She also has lovely stickers for potions. That's right, Ganon. You can get your sticker potion needs at Warlock's Quill's Etsy shop. All right. So here we are, we're just adding or restoring a little bit of the shadow with all these little bumps here. And it's just going to create more of a contrast here, so you can see how these ones look compared to like the ones over here. It's not quite as intense, and the ink just does a great job of adding in shadows after you've already painted everything else. And because of the translucency, you can do so without fear of, losing some of that metallic color that you've put in all that effort to create. Ooh, and there's like scratches? How did I never notice these scratches before? Oh, I gotta go and put in some attention to those. I don't know if that was during the printing process, but it looks so cool. Do all of them have that? They don't. Oh, that's just like... Oh, yeah. I love that. Okay. I'm just going to keep going in with that. Excellent. Forever DM is a curse. Yeah, shout out from Ganon, blessed by the Donut Lord. You bet. So. Speaking of Forever DM, actually, that curse is being lifted. My best friend is going to be doing a, what do you call it? What's the Avernus one? It's Descent into Avernus, the Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus. He is doing a campaign for it, and I was invited as a player, which makes me so happy. And I was like, okay, cool. So we're going to talk about this. What kind of mood are you going for? Are you going for like a semi-serious? Are we going to just like shenanigans all the time? Like, these are important questions you got to ask before you even start concepting your character. Because if I just go in and I'm like, yeah, I want one edgelord supreme with a side of blah blah blah. If the game is not appropriate for it, for what the DM has in mind. You know, if I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go with like hardcore min max power gamer, you know, it can be really hard, especially for someone who's a new DM, which is the case for my best friend here. Welcome back, Evil Demon Lord. Yeah, awesome. There you go, Shay. So, you know, I try to be considerate for him like that. Be like, hey, what kind of game is it you're doing? You tell me, and I'm going to base my character around, like, to make sure that it fits within what is, you know, the goal, so that I have more fun, and so that you don't have to do a whole bunch of extra work. And he's like, okay, well, you know, this is it. I'm like, okay, cool. And in terms of, like, you know, that, like, because I had two concepts. One is I want to play a nonsense bard, or I could play something that would be a really heavy hitter in a game of Avernus. Because, I mean, obviously, in a game in Avernus, a paladin is going to absolutely wreck everything. Not wreck as in, like, ruin the fun of the game. Wreck as in, like, just be super potent in combat. And I really like barbarian paladins, because when you're raging, you can still smite. Not the smite spells, but the smite ability. So anyways, you know, I was talking to him, and I was like, well, I've got, like, an idea. I kind of want to play a tiefling who's, you know, because within official Forgotten Realms lore and, like, the way that he likes playing D&D, tieflings are seriously despised by proper fiends. And you know, and tieflings greatly dislike fiends. So I was like, okay, well, I kind of want to play a tiefling where, like, what they're having to overcome a whole bunch of, you know, like, confront a lot of potential problems in Avernus. I think that could be really cool. And either maybe if I go with the bard route, they end up signing a pact with the devil to try and further protect their party, and having to overcome their own personal demons, so to speak, metaphorically and literally. Or if I go paladin route, maybe all of the constant, like, basically moral questions that they have to do, they end up going barbarian. You know, they end up multi-classing it because not as an intentional choice. It's just like their mind is snapped. Yeah, one of those nonsense bard. Because, like, one of my Warlock's Quill, you might enjoy this. I played a tiefling as your first character for your first ever game. Now you're playing a drow. Oh, that's awesome. Evil Demon Lord. Yeah, Ganon. One of my original character concepts is I wanted to play a nonsense bard who is not interested whatsoever in combat. All of their spells are, like, subduing, because they are trying to make a monster manual, so to speak. They're trying to make an encyclopedia for monsters. And so they don't actually, like, they will protect, they will heal, you know, they'll do all those things. They are not going to do anything damaging. That was my concept originally. And so, like, if it was a goofy game, you know, every time a monster dies, they're like, no. And so yeah, so that was one of my concepts. Or, you know, not mega edgelord, but, like, just, like, something that a character who is trying to overcome something personal. So if it was a serious game, and he said, I want 70% serious, or 75% serious, 25% nonsense. I was like, okay, got it. Going paladin it is. So call him Griffin McElroy and strive to never do a hit. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, that was, I mean, this character is going back in the binder for now. Because I talked with the DM and he liked the idea. He liked the idea of the paladin more, and I was like, okay, perfect. So anyone who wants to start being a DM, great recommendation. Ask your players to make two or three characters and basically propose them to you. This was something that I learned from Matt Colville. Have them propose them to you so that you can tell them which character fits best and that this is the one that you pick. Basically like almost like, not like a job interview, but like almost. But the thing is, if they made those three characters, they hypothetically should be happy with any of those three characters. So that was the approach that I went with him, and I'm glad I did. And I'm actually kind of glad he went with the paladin instead, because the nonsense bard, it was never really intended to go warlock. It was more supposed to be like useless bard / wizard. Yeah, character speed dating. Exactly. Character speed casting, more like, yeah, yeah, like a roll cast for like a film. Yeah, Ganon, what's going on, buddy? Yeah. Alright, so now we're just gonna try and get this a little bit more. Yeah, Ganon, you tell me. Yeah, so I was, I feel like the Forever DM curse is being lifted, and I really, really like that. Because right now, honestly, like, I want to play D&D, but I'm just mentally and emotionally not capable right now of DMing. I could do like a one-shot. I have a really good one-shot that I wrote. If you guys are interested, I don't mind doing a one-shot for the Discord server. For, maybe I could do it like 2 or 3 times, depending on like what the demand for playing in it is. Well, I say a one-shot, it's kind of more like a 2-shot. Some people have done it in one day, but usually it takes 2 days. Like 2 4-hour sessions. I've run it 4 or 5 times, and the outcome is different every game. It is a investigative horror. So it's a mystery. It's not a super combat-focused adventure. And the idea is, think like... think along the lines of... This isn't exactly it, but think along the lines of They Live. If anyone's familiar with that old horror film. And the idea is people are going missing. And some of them, after they're missing, they come back, but they come back changed. Something is different about them. Most people, average people, aren't able to tell something's different about them, but people who are like closely emotionally connected to those people can tell something is drastically different. And it's the party's job to find out what's going on. It is absolutely, though, like, while it is investigative horror. I did have one player who had, like, we were playing at nighttime, and it was online over Discord. He had to turn on all of the lights in his house, close his window blinds, and hi. And at the end of the game, I had to like hang out with him for a little bit, so he felt like good before going to bed. Poor kid, who was like in high school, and I was like, oh geez, I traumatized this kid. It wasn't that bad, but it just there's a lot of creepy factor to it. Hey, my Lule. Good evening. Yeah. No, it was really fun. I love the adventure. So, like, I'm very happy with it. So, yeah. I wrote that for the second. I think the second RPG adventure camp or summer camp or whatever it was. The one done by what's her name? It's Ashley Warren, I want to say. Hi, Gannon. You being a cutie or are you begging? It's one of the two. You're probably begging. Which one is this one? This is Wolf Gray. I need Ghost Gray. Gannon, what is going on with you? You're so sad sounding. Because you're begging for food. He's a beggar. It's a big old mooch. Actually, no, he's not a mooch. I can comfortably put chicken right in front of him and he will not touch it. It's the weirdest thing. If I pull out like a piece of chicken, piece of pork, and I put it right in front of him, he'll smell it, and then he'll do nothing. He won't eat it. It's a weird cat. And how was your day, Malule? How are you doing? Are you still out? Or are you back home? Tell me what's hanging. What's happening? I haven't seen you for a while. Yeah, the gang is back. I love this community. I really do. Putting my brushes down for the night. It's been fun hanging with all of you. Hey, yeah, you have a good one, Big Mac. And Big Mac, if you're not already in the Discord, feel free to join on in. It is just !Discord to get Nightbot to send the link. Or of course you could always use the panels. I've got the Discord link in the panels as well. But feel free, no pressure though, obviously. Just if you want to join in, that's where you can find it. Reminds me of the French show called The Returned. Revenant. Is that what Revenant means? Returned? The premise was a small mountain village. A bunch of disoriented people try to go back home. They don't realize they've been dead for years. Oh, I had no idea that's what Revenant meant. That was French for returned. Hey, Gannon. No, from there the weird factor just ramps up. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. There, evil demon lord. Wait, I'm French and I don't know this. Gannon, you're fine. Stop being a jerk, Gannon. Yeah, Shay's new sculpt, the Orochimaru one, might be my favorite yet. Alright, you have a good one there, Demon Lord. Let's see here. So there's all like the warts and stuff. I feel like the warts should probably be done up too, but I'm not gonna go too wild right now. I just need to do one thing at a time. Whoa! Falchian rated. Hello, Falchian. Hello. How do I pronounce that? Oh, so Loca Gaming? Lovely to see you guys. Let me make sure like the brightness on my laptop is max. Okay, it is. Good. Mildly appropriate response. What will the white spots be? Yeah, so the white spots, I paint them up white just before going over them with red. So first what I do is I just go in. Well, here, I'll show you. I will just simply show you. Is this the paint that I'm looking for? It looks like it might be. I think it is. And how are you doing? Here, let me make sure that my brain is just dead. I'm sorry, I need to do shout out. Big ol' shout out for Falchian. What were you working on today, Falchian? Do you have any links? This is a self-promotion friendly channel. So anything that you want to share, anything that you're happy with, if you got an Instagram. Oh, that's a different paint. That's my Blood for the Blood God. Never mind. Yeah, tell me all about what you were working on. Or if you gotta just do a raid and run, I totally understand. I have to do those all the time. Just finished up an orc from Warhammer Underworld's final few hours. That's nice. I know you just raided, but if you have any pictures, feel free to post them. So, you were asking about the white spots. This is... What was that? Gannon, was that you? Sorry, my cat made a weird noise. This is why I paint them white first. It's just so that I can go over them with this contrast and, you know, I'll build up layers in there. Yeah, Gannon. Glad you're not making weird noises now. Weird kitty. The Blood God? Yeah! Yeah, here we go. Oh, wow. What's the name of this paint? Blood for the Blood God. Well, looks cool. I mean, Warhammer's cool. I give Warhammer a hard time sometimes, but it's just so dorkily cool sometimes, I tell you. Like, I hope there's a self-awareness of how silly it sounds. I mean, game paint names are absurd and just wonderful at the same time. There's like Screamer Pink. What else? Mutation Green is what this one's called over here. Okay, I have to buy that paint. Yeah. So I have a work in progress posted this morning. All right, let's take a look at this. Ah, yeah. Okay. Stupid computer. No. Come on. So go control copy. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. Ooh. I like how you've got like the magma look there. Oh, good, and I'm already following you. Double trout. I like that. That looks really good. Ard Skull of Morgoth's Crushes. That's very cool. Oh, and you've got like a pinup Beetlejuice. Oh, I had a roommate that collected a lot of Bishoujos. Looking cool. Nice stuff. Oh, did I? Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Porlock's Quill. We could call it Blood for the Blood God? Yes. On the contrary, I really want one guy at the boardman table to be self-aware, and all the other board members are way too into these names. Well, what I will say is the Blood for the Blood God one makes sense, because in the lore of Warhammer 40k, there are 4 different chaos gods, right? And so there's Khorne, Nurgle, Slaanesh, and Tzeentch, and all of them represent different things. So like, and they all have a yin and yang balance to them too. So, you know, Nurgle is like death and decay, but he's also like the acceptance of. Oh, thank you for the follow there. You love the model. I'm a fan of AOS. So this model here, if anyone's interested, this actually comes from what's the name of the company? Titan Forge. They are a Polish company, and they make just really cool models. Big old butt over there. But yeah, so like Nurgle is like disease, death, decay, but he's also like the acceptance of death. He's the preservation of the natural order. You know, he's a lot of things. And then there's like Khorne. So Khorne is referred to as the blood god. He's got the skull throne. He is like empowered by murder and like all that, but like he's also about swift death, honor. You know, he wouldn't torture people. Like he would rather, and he's not about like long range shooty combat. Like he believes in like a good sword fight. Oh, nice! You're working on a bunch of bloodletters. Ooh, exciting. You know, and then there's like a whole bunch. So like, what was it? Tzeentch is the god of change. Slaanesh is the god of like senses, like sensory. So like smells, touch, taste. A lot of people misconstrue Tzeentch as like explicitly a sexual god, but that's not actually the case for Slaanesh. Slesh is the overabundance of senses. So, you know, if you are, you know, doing the thing, the deed, that would be very much up Slaanesh's alley. If you were intoxicated while doing the deed, that would be even more so. Yeah, Tzeentch, god of change, magic, you know, the changing of fate. It's also Mylele's favorite. Now, looking at this, maybe I should have sub-assembled. But that's okay. That's all there is to it. Secrets! Yes, secrets. You have so many chaos demons and chaos marines. You got a lot. Girl, you got a lot. I love it. Especially when you like show me pics of like, well, I've got all these things and like they're assembled and unpainted, and I look at them and I'm like, I feel like I'm in my house. I relate to this deeply. Though ironically, a greater demon of Slaanesh is a keeper of secrets and not Tzeentch. I know, right? Isn't that odd? I feel like it should be Tzeentch. My suspicion is maybe it was a marketing mishap and it got mislabeled and it already went into production and they're like, oh no, it's too late, we can't fix it. Oh no. Ganon! Hi! You bossy kitty. That is Ganon. He is the manager of the channel. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh god, I'm gonna need several of lives, like 300 years, detailing the scales of the snake. You got this. You got this. I believe in you. I believe in you. You got it. Marr. Ganon. Don't be rude. Ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Hi, Ganon. Are you being cute? Are you trying to be loving? Are you trying to be all lovey-dovey? Or are you just trying to bribe me with hugs and kisses so that I feed you? That's what he's really doing. Maybe it was supposed to be Keeper of Secrets or blackmail or something like that. Well, I mean, that still sounds very Tzeentch. Because if you think about it, like, Slaanesh is all about, like, sensations. Like, if you know, not necessarily as family friendly, but if you do a lot of drugs, like, you are practicing Tzeentch, or Slaanesh. That's why Slaanesh's Marines, their special Marines, is the noise Marines, because it's overwhelming people's senses, right? Ganon! I will feed you in a minute. I'm having a conversation. Heck. Not a considerate kitty. Yeah, no, I'm willing to say it. You're not a considerate kitty. You are a bossy kitty. And I still love you, but you're bossy. Little bossy cat. I do love him. I love him to death. I didn't see the reveals for today. I saw the orcs from yesterday, and that had me very excited. If you have a link for it, give me a moment. I will need to first add you as a regular. And then, yeah. Oh, today's our Stormcast? Oh, I'll pass. I'm not quite a big Age of Sigmar fan. For all my fantasy stuff, I usually go with other brands like Mantic or whatnot. But if you're excited about it, I'm excited for you. Because if it's something that you like and that you're happy with, that is... But actually, you know what? No. You should share it for other people so everyone else can enjoy it. Give me a second here. Regulars. And... There we go. Oh, no. Hold on. Regulars. Add... And then do that, and then that. Now it'll work. Yeah, if you want to post a link, you feel free to post a link. Stormcast got the Primaris treatment. They announced a new edition to Stormcast Skulls. Yeah, of course they did. I mean, I don't expect anything else from them at this point. Yeah, even if you don't like it, I will gladly take a look at this. I will happily. I should not say that there's anything wrong. I don't think there is anything wrong with it. All right, 2021 online. Ooh, whoa, she is super cool looking in the art. Let me see this model. The model's all right. Let's see here. I'm not always a big fan of their paint job, so I need to look at the model for what the model is and not for their paint job. I like all the feathers. The feathers really cool. There's a lot of texture on the handle. That looks like a lot of work, but it looks like it'll be fun. She's got a big old pike, and then she's got a big old sword. I like that. She's dual wielding. She's got her stare thing. I personally like bases like this, but I know a lot of people get really upset about bases like this. But I think this is really cool looking. I'm just acknowledging other people's the things I know I'm going to hear from other people, right? Ooh, she's got like a really... I like how she's got like that hawk head on her knee pad. I think this is a cool model. I like her hair. Oh, and she got like a big flowy cape in the back. I didn't see that before. I like that. This is cool. The Reforged Stormcast Eternals. They've only been out for like 2 years. Why would they have like Primaris equivalents already? Or not 2 years. I guess it's been like... I don't know. How old are Stormcasts now? I have been out of the loop with like Warhammer for many years before I got back into it. I like this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I see that. I like that. Like this. They're starting to have the Stormcast that aren't all just white dudes. That makes me happy. Okay, yeah. And this must be the one that you're talking about. The guy with the big shield. Advanced Stormcast Eternals. It's a cool looking model. I can't like help but look at them and I just see Space Marines. That's all I see. It's a very cool model. I like what they did with the chest, having the big lion thing. It's got a moon, a gem, all these other things. I assembled my first 3 Stormcast minis from a friend who had sent some miniatures. Because me and him did just like a blind mini trade, which was super fun. I did that not last week, the week before maybe, I think. And that was super fun. That was super cool. Stormcast Terminators. It has 2+ save. I don't know any of the... 7 years? Yeah, maybe. So I stopped playing Warhammer regularly. Oh gosh. That was... 2009, I want to say, is when I got into it, and then left very shortly after. Yepers. I want to see like a skirmish or a war game that uses like more than just D6s. I want to see like one that uses like RPG dice, or maybe like, yeah, I'm just using one that uses RPG dice would be really cool. Anime. They look cool though. I do like them aesthetically. It's just I worry for Age of Sigmar seeing this, just knowing how single focused I think GW can be sometimes. Not all the time, obviously. Not like there's exceptions to everything, but you know, like you'll see them release something new for one army, and then they'll do something for Space Marines, and then another army, and then Space Marines, and then another army, and then Space Marines. You know, so that's my concern. I mean, I don't play Warhammer myself. It's more of partially like concern for like the people who I do know that play it, and you know the just like the overall community, because I want them to do good, right? I want them to do well. And like obviously there's a big demand for all those Space Marines. They sell out. So it's not like they're doing it without reasoning. They monetarily are getting, you know, rewarded for that. So obviously keep doing it. You know, that's just that makes sense. But myself, I prefer other games. I really want to get into Grimdark Future is what I want to get into. Yeah, they do that, and then whoops, it's been 10 years since a Tyranid release. I know, right? It makes me so sad. Okay, Falchian, Tyranid is what I have. That is what I have for 40k. That's what got me into it. Is I was a big Tyranids player. And then part of what actually made me stop playing was Tyranids were terrible. And I was like, there's like no balance to this game. And I was like, I'm not going to sink like, you know, another $500 into a game that doesn't have any balance. That's okay though. I'm not here to complain. I just look back at it and I laugh. That's because that's all I can do. If anyone's ever interested in a similar game that plays well, oh yeah, Fly Rinse are out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so yeah, I thought it was silly, and I was like, no, I don't like this. Yeah, I just I could go on. If you get me talking about game design, because so game design is what my education is in. I won't stop talking if we get me on that tangent. So I'm going to, instead of repeating the same things that you hear about every other person who has bad things to say about Games Workshop, I'm not going to do that. No. Instead, I'm going to talk about a game that I do like. I'm going to talk about Grim Dark Future from One Page Rules. So for anyone who's interested in a rules light version of Warhammer that is balanced, that the armies are intended to all, like, you could pit any two armies and you should do okay. Like, there's not a landslide of one is going to win and the other one's not. Check out One Page Rules. Check out Grimdark Future. They also have Age of Fantasy. You can use your Warhammer models. You don't have to go get new models. In fact, it's miniature agnostic. Sometimes, if you're going to play a certain army, you have to get a different brand, like, for example, Mantic Games. I think it's super cool. They have additional armies, so like there's a sci-fi rat army. There's two sci-fi rat armies, one of which is the Vile Rattus Cult, and I don't remember the name of the other one. I like Warhammer Underworlds because of the small war brands. They represent every faction in Age of Sigmar. Let's try and get something without having to invest a whole... Yeah, I really like that. I really, really appreciate that Warhammer, or Games Workshop, did make an attempt to make the game easier to get into by introducing skirmish games. Because there wasn't really a big focus on skirmish games back when I was originally getting started. So seeing them do that, I think that has a lot of value to it. Let's see here. What do I want to do? I still haven't decided what colors I want this to be. I am liking some of this stuff. I'm liking some of this stuff. I guess I should probably focus on getting those maggots looking good. I guess I could probably just use this color. No, I kind of want to use my leather white. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to use my leather white. Maybe just a black so it doesn't distract too much. Yeah, I was thinking of doing like maybe so there was, let's see here. You're reading my mind here. Do I have it anywhere nearby? Where is that guy? It's a big old cannon guy I did. Is he up there? Where the heck did I put that model when I was finished with it? Ah! Oh man, he's tucked way in there. I'm not gonna go grab him. If you go and you look at my Instagram, there is a ogre with a big cannon from Artisan's Workshop. So I did that, and I did that in a like a cast iron look, where it hasn't been finished or anything like that. Or maybe cooler highlights like turquoise. Yeah, so I actually will be getting in some bright colors on the metals just to indicate some rust. Yes, Gannon, I hear you. Yeah, you're very loud. Oh, I need to really be careful with how I do this. Yes, Gannon. Yes, Gannon. Are you wanting to say hi? Is that what you're wanting to do? I'll pick you up. I'll put you on the front of the camera. I'll let everyone see how cute you are. Hi. Are you coming over here telling me you want to be on the camera? No? Are you walking away? Yeah, you're walking away. Bye, little buddy. Once I feed him, he'll be a lot friendlier. Which I'm going to probably have to do in just a little bit here. All right, finished your fig, so gonna get some lunch. All right, you have yourself an excellent rest of the day. Thank you for hanging out with me here, Falchian. I hope I'm pronouncing that all right. And yeah, again, thanks for coming on in. Especially with no fillers, but deep into it. The side characters a bit sad. Are you guys talking about Naruto? I think you guys are talking about anime and manga, and I think I missed the entire conversation. Okay, some filler, the anime. Yeah, okay, you guys are talking about anime and manga. Cool, cool, cool. Is it about Naruto? I'm presuming it's about Naruto. It's like, yeah, an anime I know nothing about. Oh, what is this? Mango Smasher! Let's give a big shout out here for Mango Smasher. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, I gotta type this in manually here. Mango Smasher! Bam! We need an anime or manga about Warhammer Universe or D&D. I would love that. I think... So, actually, there are a few fantasy mangas that could be, like, if you squint, you'll realize that they are, hi! Yes, you little butthead Ganon. Hi, I love you, kitty. Yeah, I know you're super sassy right now. You know, it is clear that they are about like an RPG. I don't like to promote it too much because, you know, I don't like anything that has sexual violence in it. But if you look at Goblin Slayer. There's a scene where they're talking about the gods, and there's a bunch of RPG dice being rolled. And that's all I'm going to mention on that because I really don't like promoting that show. I think they could have done just as well without it. Meow. Wait, what? Yeah. Goblin Slayer is a D&D game. And I think that makes it even more messed up. My Little Pony has a D&D episode. Yeah. Oh man, so Western cartoons have so many D&D episodes. My Little Pony has a D&D episode. The Trolls cartoon has a D&D episode. She-Ra has a D&D episode. There's a lot of stuff with D&D in it. There is one RPG. It's not Dungeons and Dragons, but it is about a RPG, and there's a RPG system that goes along with it. I do not know the name of it. As I was told about it, and I was like, "That's really cool." And then like I was like, "I'm gonna go look that up later," and then I just didn't because I forget. Gannon, hi, Kitty. Hello. Ah, jeez. Okay, it's like 1:51. He's being a jerk. I'm going to just pause for 1 minute, guys, and I will come right back because he will not stop meowing until I feed him. He is a jerk. He is bossy, and the worst part is he tries to be super cute when he's doing it. Like he walks up to everything. He head boops absolutely everything. You know, he'll come around. He'll do circles around me. He'll head boop my legs every time passing. The whole time, meow, 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 meow. He's a sweetheart. He's really cute. The thing is, though, I know that he's trying to be manipulative. Okay, so I'm gonna just put this over on the Be Right Back, and I'll see you guys shortly here, okay? Alright, and I'm back. Sorry about the delay there, just had to grab a snack there. Mango Smasher, did I show you the rat demon prints that I got from Mantic? Because I had no idea how large it was going to be. Sorry, I keep muting when I'm chewing food. Have you seen it, or have you painted it before? Because it's bigger than this guy. Oh, hello, Gannon. Are you being a little cutie now? Look at him. Now he's being cute and friendly. He's all pets and love. Oh, Gannon. There we go. Alright. So I got it here. So when I was looking at it, I always just like saw the art of him like posed like this. What I never realized is that like these little guys here are like they're behind him a little bit, but not that much. Like I thought he was going to be the size of like a demon prince. That is not the case. He is more about the size of like a bloodletter. You know, like it's a big resin model, and I don't mind that because I don't mind working with resin. But yeah, like his head is like the size of like my thumb. It's insane. Like he's huge. Which kind of just goes back to like why I love Mantic so much, because like I bought him and I think he was like, I can't remember, I think he was like only $40, and I was like, oh man, like $40, okay, cool. So it's probably like the size of like a demon prince. No. Nah, not the size of a demon prince, not at all. Which means that the big mutated one is also about this size or bigger, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I love that so much, man. The overexposure is through the roof right now. Let me fix that. That's like not enough. Nope, here we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. This is like way too bright. We're gonna move that over there. But yeah, no, I'm absolutely in love with it. I'm just gonna grab a couple more mushrooms here. These are the tastiest snacks ever. They're like, they taste like they're shiitake mushrooms. They taste like wheat thins. Oh my god, Mango Smasher, are you doing a themed month? Is it all rats all of September? Talk to me. I want to know all about this. Because like if you're doing like a theme month, I wanna join in. Like if it's a big community thing. Yep. So Warlander. So for the whole September, it's all about rats. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So hey. I actually have a bunch of Kings of War wraps, okay, from the start collecting War in the Holds. So this is perfect.
think October, but Sewer September, and yes, community event can be from any company. Heresy Killer, how's it going? Nice to see you, nice to see you. I'm just finding out about Sewer September. Alright, My Lily, you have yourself a wonderful rest of the night. Do enjoy yourself. It was lovely to have you back. Cool, because if it's during October, I won't be able to do that because I'm going to be doing Orktoberfest. But for September, I can totally join in on that. What you up to, Heresy Killer? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Working on anything lately? Oh, yeah, gotta do a big ol' shout out for Heresy Killer, because Heresy Killer is another streamer. Hacha! And Mango, I haven't been on Instagram last couple days. It's been kind of taking a little bit of a break this week from it. Have you been posting anything cool? If you got any pictures, you know, I'm link friendly. Feel free to drop what you're, you know, if there's any pics of anything you've been working on recently that is just like, you know, you're jiving with. You are such an incredible painter. And likewise, Heresy Killer, if you got anything that you want to post pics of, you let me know. Nothing, but you can grab the latest ones. Yeah, go for it. I'd love to see what you've been working on. Same goes for you, Heresy. You know, if there's something that you want to share pics of, you just, no need to ask. You just drop them on in. Ooh, let's take a look at this. Zelda, why you gotta make all those annoying sounds, girl? Come on. Ooh, nice. Some corn stuff. Dig that. And then what we got here? Current work in progress. Ooh. Oh, I'm seeing some lightning and skulls. Are those Night Lords? It's 30k too. Looking good, looking good. Okay, so I'm starting to see things I'm not loving about the skin. You know, I've got highlights, I got lowlights, but it's not exaggerated enough. It's not. I don't really want to go higher than this, so I could try to go lower. I do have a dark green ink. I may be able to use that. I'll need to think about that. But let's see here. Let's do this as like a black steel. Oh yeah, Mango Smasher's an incredible painter. She is just the bomb. Hey, Mikey, how's it going? Big ol' shout out for Mike the Lime, my mod. Wait till the Red Dragon model is doing similar effects. Ooh, that will be cool. I have no doubt that that is going to be jaw-dropping, Mango. I just said hello, but thank you. You know it, man. What was I gonna say? Mango, you were talking about co-stream. Let me get back to you on that. I am booked for the next 2 weeks, but I would love nothing more than to do a co-stream with Mango Smasher, the one and only, the fabulous, the great, the talented Mango Smasher. Come on. I can see there's a bit of paint on that. Do I have to cut you off? Let's see here. Yeah, I think I just gotta cut that off. Ah, okay. I'm glad to hear that. I look forward to it. Because I want to do more co-streams. Yesterday's was super fun. So we're just going to deal with this like so. I think I need to add a little bit more metallic into that. How's the painting going? Yeah, it's going all right, I'd say. You know, just trying to finish off some of the last of the base coats, and then once I started doing that, I can start trying to make him gross. I'm not quite happy with the skin. Based off my last stream, I did improve the skin a bit, but it's not exactly where I want it to be. So we're gonna see how it goes, you know. But what are you up to, Mikey? How's it going? I've missed your last couple streams. I've been a little occupied as of late. Because that last stream I attended, you were playing Chrono Trigger. You had said that you were done with Yakuza Year Zero. What are you playing on right now? I imagine it's Chrono Trigger and something. But I do not know what something is. started doing Devil May Cry. That's right. That's what it was. You were saying that you were going to do Devil May Cry, and then everyone started doing the bad voice acting of the end of Devil May Cry. With the voice crack and all. Yep, that's the one. Ugh. I wasn't gonna say it. But thank you, Mikey. Thank you. Now we can all collectively cringe. I love it. Other than that, I've just been chilling out. Yeah, man, just why? Why, like, someone looked at that line, like, it was written, and it was either, you know, in the localization team or in the original development team, and they're like, yes, I see nothing wrong with this. I do not think anyone will take it unseriously. And then in the recording booth, they read it out loud, and they said, yes, this is the cut that we will use. No, you don't need to recut this. You don't need to re-record it. They're like, really? It was a good one? Yeah, no, it was great. It was great. Like, that conversation happened. Just heck, man. Maybe I should work on the boils right now. The boils look really pathetic right now. What colors do I want to do these? Because I like that color as the final color. English voice acting was a different animal altogether back in the day. It absolutely was. It absolutely was. But, like, that was on the Sony PlayStation 2. They had been doing it for a while, right? Like I can give leeway up to a certain point. Let's see here. I don't really like that transition, but maybe it could work. Or do I want to maybe go with... Because, like, it's already in... They're inside sores. So what I could do... How do I want to do that? Yeah, you know what? Let's try the camouflage green. I'm just going to work on one and see how that works out. Test on one. Yeah, I think I like that. Because this one's a little bit more challenging, because usually the boils and the pustules are like on the exodermis, but these ones are like emanating from either the epidermis or the endodermis. Oh, that's looking way better. Oh, yes. Okay. I am happy with this camouflage green. It's kind of funny because we were talking about during your last stream there, Mikey. We were talking about like, yeah, there's Devil May Cry 1, Devil May Cry 3, and then 4, and like, you know, obviously the joke being that Devil May Cry 2 was just a bad game. I have Devil May Cry 2, and I tried to play it after having played Devil May Cry 3 first, which was a great game. Absolutely love Devil May Cry 3, and I prefer it over 4 any day of the week. But like, I was trying to play Devil May Cry 2, and it felt so off. Everything about it, just like, it didn't feel right. Like the controls, just like something's weird with them. They don't, like, I couldn't, you know, vocalize what it is about that game that just made me so unhappy when I was playing it. Besides the fact that Dante was a little bit more serious, and I don't like serious Dante. I like Dante with a Sonic the Hedgehog kind of attitude. It's you again! Welcome! I have fixed up the pores. They look much better now. Pores? Sores? I don't know. I had an idea, Warlock. Warlock Squill, I had an idea. For the Marshmallow Minis, it could just be one large bigature. It could just be a guy with a sword, or like a little dragon, something that's simple. Because I like the idea of the Marshmallow Mini sticker. I need to find a way to make it simple to execute and still look good. Like, it could be like almost like a chibi-esque proportions. Try and make it so that, like, you know, nothing has to be one-to-one. You like that? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Ideas, yeah, because for those who haven't already seen it, oh, it's not showing up. There we go. I need to go do the thing. For those who have not already seen it, you know, this was designed by Warlock Squill. I proposed the concept to her, and she was like, "Yes, let me do this, please." And so, you know, working together, we got this going. Everybody loves ideas. So I'm super happy about this. Once I have a couple more designs, I will go and take these up to be, you know, produced, and then I can like start mailing them out to people. Nice. I think it's really great. You know, I tried to like describe the pose, and I was like, yeah, you know, it's like, you know, it's looking a little coy, like over its shoulder, like maybe with its like his hand to mouth, and she's like, you mean like exactly like the Coppertone logo? And I'm like, oh my god, yes, exactly like the Coppertone logo. And she's like, done. Is it Twitch friendly? I think there's nothing wrong with that. I think there's nothing wrong with that. It's a parody of the Coppertone logo. Welcome back, Evil Demon Lord. So, Evil Demon Lord, that is the first design for our sticker. The peach is covered. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, the peach is covered. Okay, so I'm gonna get this in here. Oh, is that a little clogged? No, it's not clogged. Have I just been using this much? Tushy painting. Exactly. Brush that butt. No, that is too intense. Progressively. I'm just going to make these look more and more swollen. Make them ready to pop. You're ready to pop, see? See? Oh god. Nope. Blink. Whoa, the music's way louder than I anticipated. Here, sorry guys. There we go. Is that better? Ew. What's ew? The pustules? Or tushy painting? Music is better. Yeah, sorry. I was like, hey, that looks louder than it's supposed to be. Ew, ready to pop. Well, I mean, how would you describe these? They're massive. I describe them as they look ready to pop. Ew. So exactly the same, but with the word ew added. Got it. Oh, jeez. While I plan on painting things that are not just big, nasty, ugly monsters, I do find the humor of, or the irony, I suppose, of the super chill, relaxing, like puts people to sleep beats to the monster of, or to like to the rhythm of me painting this really gross thing. I just, it has not fallen past my notice, and I do find great entertainment out of it. Can I get a quick full view of the crab for the BF? Yeah, totally. There you go. Or do you just want to see a view of the butt? But yeah, this is from Titan Forge, and works. This is their Lord of Decay model, which obviously works as a great proxy for a great unclean one. Is there a site that lists all of the D&D monsters? You'd like to sculpt one. There is a site that lists most of them, and you can view them for free. And that is D&D Beyond, Shay. So there is a thing called the SRD, which is the System Reference Doc, which is free to access. And it includes a significant number of monsters from the Monster Manual. The base monster manual, but on D&D Beyond, they include everything from the system reference doc, but you also get to see the images. So you should be able to see most of the cool things. Clearly a healthy crab. Yeah. This is what your crab is supposed to look like. Gingivitis and all. Don't you know? There's just something about painting really nasty things. And it's so therapeutic. Yesterday on the co-stream with Jenny Joyo, I showed her how to paint like blood effects. And I was like, all right, well, here's how you like get blood on a weapon, and here's how you can make it look like it's splattered. And just very casually I was like, yeah, so there's a lot of pressure in the human body, so like when an axe goes into it, a lot of it releases all out, right? So we want to do this, and streaks are good. We don't want it to look too clean, so we want to go like little dash motions like that. And you know, grab a toothbrush that you don't like, and you put a bunch of blood on it, and you drag your finger across, and the propulsion sprays the blood effect all over. And it just very just like, oh my god, yeah! And I'm just like, oh, this is so fun. Definitely expect there to be a future co-stream with Jenny Joyo in the future. It was so fun getting to hang out with her. Oh, the dragons. Yeah, the dragons, Shay. Like, Dungeons and Dragons has some super cool dragons. You know, as I would hope, with their name and their history and just everything. Oh, yeah, that is looking way better. Look at that. You guys see it okay? Let's see here. I guess I should like come in a little bit closer. And actually I'll go here and I'll go disable. And we're going to go a little higher. Come on. There we go. Yeah, look at that. I'm really happy with how that looks. Now I'm going to have to like figure out how to get some nice purple going on with the sore areas. Let's see. I could try doing like a violet liner. Maybe do... So my usual technique is a little too mild for this. You know, I think I have a purple ink. Oh, do I have aperture priority on? No, I don't. Oh, but this is like really bright over there. Let's turn that down just a little bit. There we go. That's much better. Oh god, you have some really good monsters on the site. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, Shay. Oh, nice. Shiro Senpai, or Senpai? Slenpai. Shiro Senpai is online. Friendly Pyro is online. All the other streamers are coming online right now. Alright. So this purple ink is pretty light. So I haven't used this one before, but I think if I thin it, it should turn out nicely. So we're just going to use our matte medium, because that's what I really like to use. And just a drop. There we go. It lasts me so long. I'm not going to need another bottle of that for probably a year. And even when I try to use it, it's like too much comes out every time, without fail. Alright, so I'm gonna take that, and we're just gonna grab a dollop of it. Still too much. Grab another dollop of that. Put it in there. Okay. So that looks really nice. Let's see how this applies. Yeah, Shay, no worries. It's a great website. Okay, yeah, that should give me the purple that I'm looking for. Let's see that there. So I don't want this to be like all over the place, so I need a nice tip brush. Brush with a semi-acceptable tip. too big. I need to get more dollar store brushes. I was just at the dollar store yesterday. Shoot. I missed my opportunity. Alright, so we're just gonna go over here. We're just gonna align this with purple. Because we're trying to make it look bad. Oh god, I shouldn't open the pic of Arastas. I have arachnophobia. Oh no! Yeah, there's a lot of spider monsters, Shay. So, a couple things to avoid to help you out. There's the Ettercap. Obviously, don't open that one up. You might not like a Drider. You might find Driders unpleasing. What else? I'm trying to remember what other spider monsters there are. I know Ettercap and Driders are two of them. I know that there's more, though, and I can't think of them at the moment. Hey, maybe. I mean, friend of the channel, Kaylee Larson, she got a pet tarantula to help her overcome her fear of spiders, and it totally worked, right? So, yeah, sculpting one might help you out. I had a friend, I have a friend who used to be afraid of spiders, and he has gotten over that fear. Ah, perfect. All this purple is starting to work exactly the way I want it to. Isn't it really nice when like something goes exactly according to plan? Oof, I should not say that. That is like asking for things to go bad. Okay, guys, a nice close-up of what's going on here. So these are the ones that you can see. So what I'll do is I'll just move these out of the way. There's not anything too bright in the background. Because I want to increase the exposure, but I don't want to make you guys go blind. Yep, snakes are totally another creepy one. Yep. It's a very common discomfort. Alright, let's see here. So now if I do that, I should be able to do that. There we go. And if I do that, there we go. Big fear I train myself by following Instagram accounts and make me look at cute legless puppies. Yeah. Now, were the cute legless puppies snakes, or, and that's how you look at snakes now, or were they actual puppies? The snakes looked cute. Little snoots beep booped. Yes. Yes, some snakes are really cute. Especially the ones that talk. Like the ones that go meh, meh, meh. And they make a little meh sound, and I'm just like, oh my god, you guys are too cute. Yeah, phobias are like that, right? Well, I mean, like, how many other animals are predatorial and have 8 legs that you encounter, right? Like, I can at least understand a arachnophobia because there's a certain, like, you know, it's probably an evolutionary thing that is caused by, you know, the fact that there are certain spiders that are venomous, and being bitten by them is potentially a death sentence, right? Particularly for people who might be already immune compromised, or people who have an allergy. Because a lot of the time with bug venom, that's the case. It's an allergy. Like, people are going into anaphylactic shock, and that's what ends up killing them. But like, so for example, you know, people used to be like, oh, black widows are like super dangerous. Black widows actually aren't that dangerous. Hey, Zelda. It's okay. In hotter climates, from what I've been informed, if it's in a hotter climate, a black widow can be dangerous. Or like an infantile black widow that might use all of its venom. But, you know. Tiny snakes that honk. Yeah. Yeah, the little derp noodles. When the spiders run like Sonic. It's true. They can go real fast. One fear that I had for a long time, and to an extent I still have it, I'm just more able to deal with it and recognize it's unreasonable, is syringes. Horrified. Absolutely scared of needles. Like, and like, I'm fine with like you could take like a thumbtack and like put it into my arm. I'm gonna be fine. But like a syringe? Oh, I don't know what it is. Tattoos, I'm fine. Piercings, I'm fine. But the moment it's a syringe, for some reason, I'm like, I remember when I was it's been like that ever since I was a little baby. I would cry if I had to go to get a needle. I would cry before the needle was anywhere near me. It just, I don't know what it is, right? Like, it's, why was I like that? I don't know. Now I'm fine with them. Like, you know, I'm like, yeah, time to get the flu shot. And like, I'm nervous, but I just, you know, I don't look at it. I don't look at it, and it's good. I remember once I told the doctor, I'm like, I am deathly afraid of needles. And she was like, "Oh, well, if that's the case, let me go get this." And it's called a butterfly needle, and she said we use it for kids who are scared of needles. And it's just a little needle. It goes in, and there's a nozzle on it, and you turn the nozzle, and just like a hose, it just your blood just starts flowing through it. And she used that, and she had a little vial, and she put the blood in there, turned off the hose, and then puts it in another one and turns it on again, and just it fills up and turns off and pulls it out, and she's like, there we go. Because apparently, part of the reason for it is the needle moves a little bit when it goes inside you, right? Like the trying to inject in and out, like that kind of thing. Whereas this, it goes in and it stays there, and then it comes out, and it doesn't get jostled. So that was an experience that really helped me out. Because sometime after that, I just stopped being afraid of needles, and I don't know why. Well, I shouldn't say I stopped being afraid. It didn't bother me as much, is more appropriate. Le petit bête, mange pas le grande. Hey, Death Vince, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Lovely to have you. But yes, Warlock's Quill is Quebecois. Shiro Senpai is Quebecois. Oh yeah, I've got my coffee. Well, no more coffee now. Hey, Craft and Canvas, how are you? Craft, I have a funny story to tell. So, the Marshmallow Minis thing got me another idea for a sticker. And the sticker would be like a little chibi me at a campfire with a roasting stick and a miniature where a marshmallow would normally be. I thought it was really cute. Just like something like just a little cutesy. And I was like, yeah, I like that. So the needle experience helped you create a better memory of it. Yes. Fun how the brain works. Yeah, I thought it was super, super cute. And I was like, oh man, heck. Like that's a great idea. I like cute things. But how are you? Oh, big shout out for Craft and Canvas. I forgot. Man, I am awful at this. So me and Craft are going to try and do a co-stream on the 21st, which is another Friday. So I do recommend people keep an ear out for me and her to get more details down, because we need to establish a time of day that you would like to do the stream at. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Craft is super fun channel. High energy, so funny. Like Craft, you are a comedian. The way you were talking about vacuuming spiders the other day, just like I won't vacuum them, and then just like this like nod or like the way that you handled it. Oh my god, I was laughing really hard. I was laughing so hard. But yeah, yeah, and if you like miniature painters, Like there's a lot of mini painters that hang out in Craft's channel too. So you know she's cool. You know she's cool. I can't wait. Dude, I vacuum everything. But people are like, no, don't do it. I'm not listening to you. No. So, yeah. I'm usually on bug patrol because otherwise they get vacuumed up. And I'm just like, come on, like, just let them outside. And so, I go with the tissue. Sometimes I kill the bug, sometimes I capture it and release it. But like I release it in my garden, which is immediately outside of my home. And then I get in trouble. And they're like, no, it's gonna get inside. And I'm like, it's fine. It's out in its like natural habitat. How is it gonna get back inside? No one ever goes out on the patio. Except for me when I'm gardening. 'Cause I like to garden. I am vacuuming before it touches me. It's me or you. Catch it on a cup? Oh my god. You catch it. I do it my way. Exactly. That's usually how it goes. It's either I deal with it or they deal with it, and yeah, I like to catch and release. But yeah, what are you up to today, Craft? Are you streaming today? What's the Craft and Canvas plan? Or is it not till Monday? I don't know your regular schedule. I just like lurk on Twitch and I hang out in streams that are online. I'm kind of bad. Does that make me bad? How did it come inside? It will come back. I don't know. Maybe it came over from the neighbor's apartment. I don't know. What about that? What if it just walked through the front door? I don't know. Ah, man, are those more? Ah, they are. Heck. Maybe I'll just keep them as warts. I don't know. I am loving how this guy's looking. What should I do for eyes? Should I do like bright yellow eyes? I just don't know. Monday. Okay, it is Monday. That's what I thought. I was like, I don't know. I'm going to ask every time I see you. I'm like, oh, are you streaming today? I'm just excited for hanging out in your streams. Why don't I pay attention? I don't know. Paying attention's hard. I am just like not like, okay, so I play Magic the Gathering. I got a bunch of new Magic decks because they released a whole bunch. And like I was like trying to read cards, and like if I couldn't understand what was going on within like 2 seconds, I was like, nope, not gonna look at it. Next. I ended up doing that with almost everything, and I was like, the pandemic is making me dumb. I'm losing the ability of reading, which is bad because I have to read emails for my job. What happened? Yeah, he's awesome. Little yellow dots? I don't pay attention. Yeah, I was thinking like doing like maybe like little just yellow dots, like just like filling it up with making it look a little darker, and then just having like the yellow protrude out. Kind of similar way as how I did. Oh, come on, get off. There we go. Kind of similar of. Oh, dusty. Kind of similar to how I did this. Like I'll get it up real close. I'm pretty happy with the eyes and nothing else on this mini. Like that. Look how creepy that is, right? So like something like that. But like yellow. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll just leave them dark. I don't know. My brain don't think too good. I'm just like a lazy potato. Did I tell you guys that's why I stream? Like, I normally, like, before the pandemic, like, I was working on, like, some pretty intensive projects, and I was trying to, like, do stuff and, like, aspire to do things, like, release, like, stuff for Dungeons and Dragons. And then, like, the pandemic happened, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put my nose to the grind, I'm really gonna, like, focus on this, and then I just burnt myself out, and I haven't recovered since. And so what I was doing is I was painting minis to relax. And now that's all I do. Because my brain don't work too good no more. Because, like, when I do this, I don't have to think. I just, like, I grab my brush and I just apply it to the things, and, you know, if it comes to a part where I have to think, it's just in, like, colors. It's not for very long. Oh man, I'm running out of purple. I thought I had so much purple on my canvas, and now I don't. Or not canvas, palette. I can't even get words right. Heck. Guys, living is hard. Oh man, I don't have these done either. Frick. Alright. No one heard me say that. Okay. I want to darken this and push the contrast of the skin more. I'm not really sure how I want to do that yet. I want to push the contrast. Part of me wants to do like this color, or I could either do this. Where is it? Where's my troll shadow? That's swamp green. Where are you? You're camo green. I could do camo green. Camo green's not a bad color, actually. Ah, here it is. Okay. Words are for the weak. Okay, this is way too intense. I'm not gonna do that one. Yeah, I like that. Words are for the weak. Man, I just like like, I tell you, I just the other day I was like, I now understand why people want to, like, be a professional streamer as a career. I get it. I get it. Like, there's no lack of understanding anymore. I would rather spend time with you guys than do what I actually do for a career. Before, I was like, I don't know, that sounds like a really lofty ambition. This was like internal thoughts, right? It wasn't like criticism. It was just like, I don't know how doable that would be. But now I understand the drive to want to do it. Like, to just be able to basically, you know, express your creativity. Or, like, you know, for gaming streamers, it would be like gaming. Oh, that looks really nice. I like that a lot. It's like, I get it. It's fun. Yeah. Oh, like, it's... I wish I did this earlier. I wish I tried streaming beforehand. It's fun. You know, and why wouldn't I want to do things that are fun? And so now I want to, like, you know, I have limited funding myself, but anything I can do, even if it's just like lurking in someone's stream so that they can try and achieve that goal, I would want to help them try and do that. And I think for like people who do like commission stuff, it's a lot, not, I shouldn't say a lot easier. That sounds not right. But it's, you know, it's more achievable because if you're doing your commissions on stream, then, you know, you get a little bit of that double dip, so to speak. So yeah, no, for people who want to do it, full support. I wish nothing for the best, because I would love to be able to do something like that too. Now, do I hate my job? My job's a job. I have feelings for my job as most people have for theirs. I don't hate it, but man, stressful. So, the idea of doing this instead, oh man, that is super appealing. Hello. Hey, thank you. I really appreciate that. Hello, Diecast. And how are you doing, Oso Loco Gaming? What could I call you? Oso? Is Oso acceptable? Just trying to see if I can push the contrast up a little bit. Get some of the, make it look a little less mono lit. Get out of there. You don't need to be there. Not bad. Head into the store zone. Or store zone. Gosh, I cannot talk. Store soon. Good stuff. Good stuff. What kind of gaming do you do, Oso? Do you do, like, video games? Do you do RPGs? Are you doing, like, tabletop games? Board games? I love games. Games are great. Actually, you know what? Craft, I have no idea. Craft, do you play any games? Like board games, video games? You hang out with like some of the nerdiest crowd, and I love it. But like, do you play any games? Because if so, I would love to play a game of some sort with you if possible. I mean, I know that you love nerdy film. Like, that much is, apparent. Been painting minis for over a year. Just got the courage to build and paint. Oh, that's fantastic. Mini Wargaming channel. Oh, I found you from the Mini Wargaming channel? What do you mean from the Mini... I'm sorry, do you mean like Mini Wargaming Dave? What? I'm sorry, hold on. I just want to make sure I'm understanding that right. Yes. Oh. Okay. my brain is melting. That's unexpected. Mini Wargaming is the back in the day when they had their online store. They were who I bought all my Tyranids from. I am very familiar with Mini Wargaming. Are they hosting me? What? How did you find me through Mini Wargaming? I'm sorry, my brain is just like. He said, "What?" Okay, well that's killer. Yeah, no, they're like. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, geez. A huge thank you to Mini Wargaming. I didn't know that they know who I was. They did a video on me? What? What? I'm sorry. Okay, hold the phone. Give me a second. I need to take a look at this. What? Okay, Mini Wargaming. Do you know when, how, what was this? Yeah, no, absolutely freaking out. I'm trying to like... Okay, I'm gonna go look for that later. I won't stop everything on you guys to do that. I'm gonna keep painting, but like I'm... Okay, wow, yeah. That's highly unexpected. If you have the link, I would absolutely love to know about that. Brain. I did know that Dave does go on Twitch, and he does look at the mini painters there, because I know that he did a huge raid for Mango Smasher, which like absolutely melted her brain too when that happened. It's called, oh geez, yeah, wow. That's nuts. I wonder if it's from that last stream I did on last Saturday, because last Saturday I had a raid of like 150 some people, which melted my brain there too. I'm just wondering, like, the only reason I say that is because I wonder if like he was in that raid. I'm gonna go watch some TV. Yeah, have a good one, Craft and Canvas. Thanks for dropping on in. I really appreciate that. The story that broke Mini Wargaming Dave. Oh yeah, that's the one where he found Mango Smasher, right? Because I knew about that one. Yeah. Yeah, because that was when he found Mango Smasher, and my buddy Valley Dweller, who's also a fellow streamer, was telling me about that. And after a while of that, that's when I got to know Mango Smasher. And Mango Smasher is so cool. Like, yeah, great UK painter. and she is just a sweetheart. Okay, so I think I'm pushing the contrast up to about a point that I'm getting more happy with. I do kind of want to keep going because originally this guy was like looking like a pickle, which was kind of bugging me. And so I just really wanted to get rid of that. Oh, you're from the UK. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I'm just located over here in Canada, in Western British Columbia. Well, lovely to have you. I know it is about 1 a.m. over there for you. So, wow, thanks for, having me be part of your late night. If you want to join over my Discord, I have a Discord server. There's actually a lot of people from the UK and over in Western Europe in the server. So I know that I've become a bit of a late night ritual for, basically people come here before they go to bed to fall asleep. It's like sometimes it's just nice to have like something chill and quiet. I was chill and quiet up until my mind got melted there. Oh, it's only 11:23? Really? Okay. Oh, that's right. It would have to be 4 for that. My bad. Clearly I can't count. Clearly I am a painter and not a mathematician. Who am I kidding? That's basic math. That's just shame on me. Oh well, that is what it is. Man, I haven't checked in on mini wargaming in a long time. Well, I guess I'm going to be, because I'm going to be... after the end of the stream, I'm going to be digging for that video. Oh, jeez. Yes. No, I am no stranger to being told, I was watching your stream and then I fell asleep. I'm sorry I disappeared. It's like, no. That's okay. That just means you were relaxed, one of the reasons I started streaming more dedicatedly, originally I was just streaming so I had a way of spending time with my friends, but at the as people started like coming in and spending time, and I started seeing names show up more regularly, I really wanted to spend the time to make it so that the stream was somewhere people could relax, because it's been one heck of a stressful year, right? It has been absolutely mind-blowingly stressful, and just having like a little place where you can relax, listen to some chill tunes, not too many bright colors necessarily, just something to fall asleep to, or like unwind, just have a little bit of a recess break. Yeah, oh, no worries. No worries. There's no rush on doing that. I just wanted to let you know that, if you wanted, there is a server that there's actually a lot of people over in your time zone. That's all. There's obviously never any pressure to go and join anything over on my side. There's nothing like that. Because this is just a little community hobby place. I didn't want people to get bombarded by advertisements or anything, so didn't take affiliate. What's your time? My time is 3:27 p.m. or 15:27. So it is still bright daylight over here. The thing is, I work night shifts, and so for me to stream, I had to like pick an earlier time in the day, which is how I ended up getting as many people over in the UK and Europe to come and hang out and spend time with me. Alright, so we've done that. Let's go back to those stitches that I've got going here. So I do think I want to use this charred brown color because everything else is really light, so having something a bit darker. Mind you, the red is kind of darkish too, and it might not stick well, but I could always do highlights on it to draw more attention to it. What kind of stuff do you like to paint, Diecast? Do you paint for war games? Do you paint... I mean, if you're watching mini wargaming, I presume you're a wargamer, but do you also play like Dungeons and Dragons? Or other role-playing games? Just Warhammer 40k. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, I got into Warhammer 40k. It would have been close to 2008, 2009. It was probably 2009. 5th edition had just come out. Hive Tyrants were still metal models. It was a long time ago and a very different game than it is now. And I stuck with it for a bit, but after a while, the game didn't jive with me. But I liked the models, so I kept painting the models. A few years later, what is it? Not Dark Imperium. Dark Vengeance, that's it. Dark Vengeance got released. The Chaos Space Marines got a total, complete redesign with their new look. I really liked it, so I picked up a box of that. Didn't really get back into the game, just was like painting. And then a few years later, well, not a few years later, quite a few years later, I started playing Dungeons and Dragons, and I was like, oh, there's a lot of like miniatures that you can get with this game, and you can play with that. So that's when I started painting for games again, like with the intention of using them as game pieces. Then I hopped on Twitch a couple of years after that. So that would have been 3 months ago. And man, oh man, just being surrounded with like the wargaming community. Getting to see like some of the really friendly faces and the excitement. I didn't go back into Warhammer, but I did get into Frostgrave and the rules light equivalent of Warhammer 40k. by one-page rules, grim dark future. That game I really like. Which, of course, I will still pick up Warhammer models for, because, you know, sometimes the Warhammer models are just really, really cool, you know? Oh, excellent! Yeah, please do. Yeah, give me a sec. I have my Discord closed. I'll just reopen that. Oh, there's a bunch of people that came in. Oh, geez. Okay, I need to welcome a couple people in there. Alright, so I'll just go over there. Be right back. Sounds good. No worries. Alright, so I got those stitches, those stitches, those stitches, those stitches, those. Alright. And from there, what I can do is I can mix a little bit of this in. The excess off there. Yeah, I know I need to grab something a bit more fine tipped. Oh wow, it's already been 3.5 hours. My headset's still going. That's great. Mind you, now that I've said that, I'm probably going to see it start dying. Come on. I want to get that just a little more. There we go. Build up as we go along. Oh, I just realized I know what happened. Okay. I just realized. I'll have to let Diecast know when Diecast is back. Oh, excellent. I love that Diecast. Diecast, I realized what happened. So, Mini Wargaming Dave was not talking about me. I think what happened is, because the video you referenced, he was talking about Mango Smasher. Right now, Mango Smasher is hosting me. So if you're on Mango Smasher's channel, you're probably seeing me. But I will take a look at your dog, because I do like pictures of dogs. Let's see this here. Pet pics. Ooh, oh, what a cute little popper. Okay, good. I was slow to set in. I was like, hold on. Now I understood. Well, regardless of the reason or what it is, I am so happy that you are still hanging around here and that you joined over in the Discord. But it was nice to be excited for a moment. Alrighty. Starting to look a little more poppin', but I don't know if I quite like it. Maybe I should go with like black stitches with like a gray highlight? What do I want to do with that? Well, one thing I do know I need to do is I've got to... What kind of plant is that? It looks like a type of succulent. I love gardening, but I don't know a lot of the plants by names. A lamb's ear. I have not heard of that before. It looks really pretty. Ah, more pupper cute. Yorkie. Oh, cute. so got that. I need to start adding some black ink to the metal on that bit, as well as on the scythe. So I've got those there. Let's see here. Where's my black ink? Here we go. Oh, cute sleeping kitty. Yeah, Ganon, you're super cute. Oh, I probably could have put that over there. Oh, well, whatever. It happens. Nice cat. Yeah, he's a super sweetie. He's just sleeping right now. Oh my gosh. My wet palette is so dehydrated right now. Come on. I keep putting water in it and it's not going anywhere. Oh my gosh, it's that dehydrated. There we go. Oh, Megapedia! Lovely to see you, lovely to see you. Oh no, I didn't put Ganon on camera this time. Not this time. How are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, I'm just making this guy gross. Well, I'm not making him gross yet. We need a hydrate command, but for the wet palette. Yeah, man, it gets like... it does not appreciate my my hot apartment. I could try doing this like in the style of like a realistic NMM, but I think I'm not going to do it. I could, but I don't think I will. Instead, I don't really want it to be too shiny, so I'm just going to deal with the... Because this isn't going to be a well-kept sword. This is like a thing that's been sitting in sludge, right? So I'm just going to go with like a super reflective blade from slicing things. I'm doing all right, Meg. I'm doing all right. You know, it is a Saturday, and I think that's all I got. It's a Saturday. I'm painting. I'm hanging out with you guys. You know, those are all good things. I like all those details. There was a false alarm, and I got really hyped and excited for a moment, and then not the case, which I'm totally okay with, because you know what? I don't necessarily want to be in a spotlight, at least not right now. But being excited for the moment I was really exciting. I liked that. Good old case of mistaken identity. But that's all right. Again, do not mind. In fact, it was fun. What happened? Hey, Lucky Loki. I got mistaken temporarily, very, very briefly, for Mango Smasher, because Mango Smasher is hosting my channel right now. And I was like, yeah, it was just a little bit of fun. Because Mango Smasher was on Mini Wargaming Dave's channel briefly, and here, big ol' shout out from Mango Smasher, because she is just the coolest. Well, a lot of you all are just the coolest. I need to do a shout out for Meg too, because Meg is also super cool. Just a wild mini painting channel. So if anyone's ever looking for that, woo, stretch. You know what? I think I actually have to go to the washroom. I'm gonna do a little bit of this right here, and then I'm gonna go to the washroom. But yeah, Meg is a super cool mini painter. Go check her out if you have not already. You will not regret it. No, there's nothing to think. It's all cool, yo. Oh, but Meg, you are gonna want to tune in on Friday, the 21st, if you are free. Me and Kraft are gonna do a co-stream. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. And I bet you aren't the worst. I exist. What do you mean? What? No. Okay. Whoa. Meg, you are not the worst. And Shay, you are not the worst either. Thank you. I think both of you are cool, and I think I have not a bad taste in cool people. So take that. I'm totally there. Excellent. She and a couple other ladies are going to do a ladies' night co-stream soon. Oh, that'll be so exciting. I look forward to it. Hanging out in Craft Stream is always a great laugh. You know, we're talking about her. I don't know, somebody. Someone, here, on a second. So, Craft and Canvas. She's not here right now, but you should go give Craft a follow if you don't already, because she is super cool. I don't know who's the worst. Oh man, I have one right on the tip of my mouth. Bit of a political comment. I'm not going to divide people right now. So I'm not gonna say it. I don't know. Who's the minister for, or the PM for Ontario? Is it Doug Ford? I don't know. One of the Ford brothers. He's the worst. You can pick which one you want. Freaking joke of politicians. Nope, I said I wasn't going to get political. Don't do it, Chris. Don't do it. Speak of the devil. Craft! Hey, hold up. She's crazy. She vacuums hopeless bugs. What? I mean, yes, she does, but she's cool too. Come on, Craft. I'm trying to promote you, and here you are. You're like, no. Let me tell you about animal cruelty against bugs. Oh, lovely to see you, Craft. Lovely to see you. Everyone loves Craft. Honestly, Craft is just a super fun stream. So fun. Alright, heck. Yeah, I think I definitely have to just go to the washroom. I need to stop doing this, but I'm just so focused. I'm so focused. Yeah, no, I gotta go to the washroom. Okay, be right back. She was just trying to give a bug special home in her vacuum. Oh my gosh, bop the bugs. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. And I am back. Sorry. Bathroom? Let's see here. I swear there was a streamer at some point whose bathroom interval screen had a recording of him singing. Oh my gosh. That's too funny. Megapedia, welcome back. Thank you. Just getting in my headphones. I see the music has stopped. Let me fix that for you guys. Hey, Beefy Kobe! Lovely to see you. Haven't seen you along here for a while. I'm doing really good. Can you give me a sec here and go to multi-output device? There you go. Now the music's back. Yeah, no, we're just came back from bathroom break. We're just getting this guy further along. He looks less like a pickle, more of like a malted green olive color, which is kind of what I was going for. What are you up to, Beefy Kobe? Give a good old shout out for Beefy Kobe here. Wait, I was here the other day. Did I not say hi? Which is the other day? I remember you raided last week, and I think you brought in, what was it, 130 people with you? I have not forgotten that. But I am giving you a big ol' hello here. Do you have any photos that you want to share of anything you've been working on recently? I am a self-promotion friendly channel. I love seeing what other people are working on, and I don't want people to feel shy about sharing their latest cool stuff. Pickle to malted olive. Well, yum. Jeez. Here, let me make sure I add you to the regulars. Regulars, add Beefy Kobe. You finished your first ever commission? Holy heck. Well, that is big news. Congrats. I'm happy for you there. Let's see here. Yeah, I put on my hoodie, but now after doing so, I'm immediately feeling too warm. Isn't that just how it always is? Money! Well, I mean, yeah. It's, you know, a good motivator for, you know, anything, really. Here's the post. Yes, please. Oh, wait. No, that's right. I need to do the hecking copying and pasting. Here we go. Ooh. That is a cool looking conversion. Ah, heck, I'm not following you. Let me fix that. There we go. Give you a good old follow. I could have swore I was already following you. Was I not? Because I recognize this picture of the last post that you had. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, so it's an orc that's on top of there. He's got... Oh my gosh, he's using a dreadnought's faceplate as like a shield? Is this a weird boy? Oh, it's a war boss commission. Oh my gosh, there's so much going on here. I'm loving it. Way to go. I totally thought that I was already following you. Well, fixed that. I am now. You're not gonna get rid of me. Gotta deal with it. Let's see here. Sark is the hammer. I love that. Yeah, orcs are fun. There's so much like conversion possibility there. Like, you know, all you need is like the orc head and body, and you know you can use parts from any model after that, and it'll be properly orky. Oh, I missed that there. Is that DJ Entigent? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. Welcome over here, DJ. I am just going to hereby shorten you to DJ because I can say that. Lovely to see you. Thank you for coming on over here. What brings you to my neck of the woods over here on, the little mellow land? Gosh, why am I so itchy? Hopefully be able to have it primed tomorrow, and then I get it scented off on Monday, as you won't be painting it. Oh, so just a commission for the conversion. Well, that's cool, because that's going to be like a one-of-a-kind model right there. So I gotta respect that. That's really cool. Genty Gent. I see. Oh, like as in like the metal genre, gent. I getcha. Cause I love gent. Gent. Don't know how to pronounce it, but I love it. Ah, that's the service I am offering to people. I don't pretend to be good enough at painting to make it properly do it. Your conversion skills alone are just remarkable, so I wouldn't worry too much about that. Actually, it's funny, Genty Gent. I was talking with some people who were in here. I'm not sure if they're still hanging in or if they've left for the day. All good regardless. But I was sharing that I made a playlist for, basically when I'm painting Nurgle outside of stream, and it is mostly like doom metal and gent. Pretty good at converting, though. Oh, well, thank you for the follow there, Beefy Kobe. I'm new to the hobby, but I thought I'd check out some painters on Twitch. Well, welcome here. What kind of stuff are you wanting to do? Are you wanting to paint? Are you wanting to build? Are you wanting to do Warhammer? Are you wanting to do role-playing games? There's so many options for mini painting or like just the miniature hobby. And then there's like Gunpla, which is like Gundam model kits. Still here. Hands occupied. The playlist is cool. Awesome. I'm happy to hear that someone liked it. No, I am... chill vibes aside, I am most certainly a metalhead. You can be both. You don't have to just be one. Same. Lurking Sculpt. Sounds good there. Alright, so... yeah, I feel like I just need to go over this whole thing with the black ink. It's too bright for how I want that to go. So, yeah, do one over of a black ink, and then so now I need to pull out a sponge. Oh, I've got to go ready for D&D. Oh, fantastic, Megapedia. I'm so happy to hear that. I hope you have a great day. I'm actually going to be joining over in a campaign at the end of the month, which I'm really looking forward to. Without a doubt, the most mellow mini painter on Twitch. Oh, I think, if I'm going to be honest, I think that award goes to Giggling Geekette. I have an army of orc boys. I haven't really put them together yet because I feel the skill level of the old models versus the snap together are kind of out of my league. Oh, don't need to worry about anything like that. I mean, Gent, like, there's, you know, if your first one is a little off, that's okay, right? Like, there's nothing to really be worried about with that, I think. I think the best thing you can do is just kind of like start up, just go for it, right? Do them one at a time, so that way you progressively get better and better. But I think you got this. I totally think you got this. Because like the models that you're kind of talking about, right? Let's see here. Where's my box? Where's my bits box? There it is. Let's see here. I bet I can assemble a model with you right now, if you're interested. What have I got? I got some rat bodies. Let's see here. So, you know, here's a Mantic Game Ratkin. You just need to get a leg on it. Got some rat heads. So which part about it is it that, you know, intimidates you with the assembly? Maybe if we can identify that, we can help you out. No, I grabbed the wrong leg. I need a left leg. No. Ah, is this it? How do you fit in there? Do you fit in at all, or do you fit? Oh, I think this might have to fit in. How are we going to do that? Maybe that's the wrong leg. Are these the same legs? They're slightly different. Ah, there we go. So yeah, so we can just fit that in. So here, I'll have to take my gloves off for this. So with models like this, you just kind of want to make sure that you align it nicely. So, you know, we got the sockets and stuff like that. You just want to like hold it in together as you put in your plastic glue, ideally. I'm so used to watching you paint big minis that those look incredibly tiny. Yeah, I know. I usually go with the big ones. Oh, that is a leg, not a head. So, man, I wish I knew what happened to my hobby knife. Like my favorite one, the newer one. I've got this old one, which is fine. So let's see here. So we just want to make sure that we like deal with any of the mold lines, anything like this from where it was connected to the sprue. So we got that. This one, got a little bit here. So we can just slide the knife this way. So not this way. We don't want to do that. We want to face it with the blade facing the opposite direction that we're going. And you can shave off little fine lines like that. Well, I bought a starter kit, and it was fairly simple with a really good instruction on the snap together. And I get the boys, and you lost the instructions. Oh, you don't need instructions. You don't need instructions. A lot of those kits, those old ones, it's just arms, legs, and heads. And it's however you think it fits. So you saw this, right? There's no instruction for these guys. Oh, I'm sure there is online. I'm still here, Ravenheart Minis. I have 10 paints left to transfer. Oh my gosh. These are tiny. Yeah. So, Craft, let's see here. Yeah, I know you guys are all used to just my teeny tiny, or not my teeny tiny, my big minis. I mean, this guy's a rat person, so I think maybe he's a little smaller. Let's see here. Let's grab my buddies. Yeah. Okay, so these guys are a little tiny. They're a little tiny. But yeah, I mean, like, Megapedia is... this is the stuff that she usually paints, like, in scale-wise. Let's see. Does this one fit? You know, one of the key things to keep in mind... Yeah, this fits. Genty Gent. The best thing I can recommend is dry fit. Always dry fit. And so once you dry fit, you know that it's going to fit decently well. And then you go and you put it on. Oh, and then it falls off because you didn't hold it long enough. You gotta hold it in there, give it a little bit of force, let it apply. Worst case scenario, one of the guys might look a little wonky. But it's an orc boy. Exactly! Oh, Warlock's Quill, look at you right there. Crafty crap. 3-inch is the smallest I like. Okay, so Craft, in that case, it sounds like you and me are going to be painting things like this size. Because that's about roughly what this is. This thing's about 3 to 4 inches. Yeah, I got a little rat friend here. So now we have a rat friend. So let's give him some arms. Our rat friend needs arms. So I'm gonna just like shovel all this back in here. Eyebrows. I wasn't gonna say anything. Warlock, you brat. Oh my gosh. This is Warlock. She's the one who did the butt sticker. Oh, she's the worst. Alright, so we got a collection of sword arms. And we got some shields. Here we go. Horrible joke being made. I'll be heading out pre-curfew cocktail time. I didn't get till you said it. Oh, as soon as you said it, that was the very first thing that went in my head was inappropriate jokes. And then Warlock called it out. I'm the resident jail. Okay, you're heading out, Warlock? Lovely to have you as always. Jokes aside, lovely to have you in. Ban. That's right, Craft. You've got the ban command. You've been unofficially banned. I like that one. See, your channel's so funny. I love your channel. It's so funny. All right, so here we go. That's right. You guys kind of like need to see down here. You guys can't see up here. I do things up here. You can't see nothing. So yeah. So Yeah, welcome to the actual world of mini painting craft. It's like this is like the average size. So here we're gonna go. You know, maybe he's like, how do we want to position him? No, that's not gonna fit. So like this, yeah, he's like, arr. It's like a pirate. That pose is dumb. I don't like that. Let's go maybe like mid swing. And he's like, he's got his shield arm like that, and he's like, maybe, do I like that? And so another thing that's nice too here, Genty Gent, is like, I can just take this off. It's not cured yet, you know, and then I can just reapply it. I don't have to add more glue. I kind of like the idea of it going like as low as possible. And maybe like he's like, no, that's dumb. Like that. And he's like, yeah. He looks like a tough guy. I hate the cleanup and gluing so small. It is. It is. Okay, so Craft, have you worked with miniatures before? I was meaning to ask that. I was like, because you work with a miniature like stuff, but like you're like, yeah, I'll paint minis with you, and I was like, okay. I've never seen you do it, so I'm not going to say that you haven't, but I'm curious. You caught my interest. Where's his tail? He's got no tail. What kind of rat person has no tail? Yeah. What's easier, painting before putting them together or painting after the model is done? I always paint after, personally. I printed one, but refused to paint. Too small. Yeah, so Genty Gent, 3-inch limit. Genty Gent, I usually, so I'll assemble and then I prime. So you can do paint first and then assemble, but if you do that, you might end up finding, because the how plastic glue actually works is it melts the model because it has acetone in it, and so when you go and you assemble them, if you have too much or if you have too little, what's going to end up happening is it's going to melt the paint along with it, and you'll probably have to paint over top again. Also, you can end up with seam lines. But yeah, you know, here's a little rat man. You know, it's nothing to worry. Like you saw, like I just kind of adjusted it as I went. You know, if I don't like it, I can still pull this off, right? Like you have time to figure out what you like. You're gonna go here. And yeah, and the same goes for any of this. If I wanted, I could rip this apart. I just have to use a little bit of force. Yeah, teeny tiny guy. And he's like, "Arr, I kill you!" And he's got a sword. He's like, "Ha ha, ha ha, on guard!" Yeah. Yeah, this guy's just like that. He's dead. All right, I need to go fix that arm because I think the arm slid. You gotta play with your toys. You gotta. All right. Oh, hey, it's a piece of the thing. Oh no, that's the same piece that fell down later. Ah, oh, jeez. I have so much stuff to clean up around my office. What's the scary thing called? Or is it just the scary blob? This thing right here you can find online called the Lord of Decay. Craft, if you ever want to paint this exact one, I can send you the STL for it. I have the STL for this one. and I had another company print it for me. Arthesia contaminated you? No. It's Nurgle-y. Yeah, it's very Nurgle-y. But yeah, this is the Lord of Decay. No, it's terrifying. Oh man, Craft, have you not looked at any of the minis that I sent you? All of them are horrifying. Oh yeah, of course you could make him... Craft, you could paint him however you want. If you want him to be a bright pink blob of bubblegum, oh man, I would love to see that. Legitimately. No, like, cheeky comments. I would love to see it as a bright pink bubblegum. Oh, Zelda. It's okay. It's okay, baby. It's okay, kitty. No one's coming after you. Hey. Hi. Yeah, you little baby. So cute. Alright. What am I going to do with this candy monster? Yeah. It's a big old booger. Let's see here. I got no black ink left. I'm going to give him plastic surgery with putty. Do it! Oh man. There's a bunch of models that are like this. Where it's just like big, gross, rotting thing. But there was a trend, because these are usually called like great unclean ones, is what they're called. But there was a trend. Someone said, "I'm going to make a great clean one," and so what they did is they took things like this, and they took Milliput, and they filled all of the gross holes in them and stuff. And, it looked like a big baby. It looked like a big, angry baby. You could paint scary stuff together and make it pretty as possible. You can make them pretty. I don't know. Oh, man, I'm going to have to, find things. I'm not opposed. I could paint a unicorn. Or I could paint a zombie unicorn. The Great Clean One is more terrifying. The Great Clean One is horrific looking. It is deeply unsettling. Yeah. I gotta go. If you Google Great Clean One, you'll see what we're talking about. It's just a big angry Yeah, right? Oh my god, it's a big angry baby. Yeah, we weren't joking when we said it's more unsettling. It is deeply unsettling. Yeah, because with this guy, at least I look at him and I go, yeah, you are gross in decay. That one just looks, ugh. It's giving you the eye. Ugh. Nasty. It's you stay away. Stranger danger. Call the cops. 911 right now. Adding a little bit of dark to the lines, that actually makes it look really nice. So painting wise, I got one of those Reaper Start paint kits. Is that a good? I think that's a great place to start because with those kits, you get paintbrushes, you get paint bottles. I'm a Reaper affiliate, so like I've got a referral link for people to go use Reaper at no extra cost, and I might get some whatchamacallits. So I say this with a grant, so that you know that like I am on a good relationship with Reaper. I'm not going to lie to you to say like they're anything else. I just want like for full transparency. But I really like Reaper. You're gonna see that I do use Reaper paints. So this is the MSP Core series that they used to do. They don't have that anymore, but like I painted this with a lot of Reaper paints. I used Mellow Miniatures, lovely to see you, lovely to see you. So yeah, so like I use like Troll Shadow Reaper Master series. With this, I used, I think it was mostly those three there. Earlier, the purple ink that I was using was from Reaper. So yeah, so I like Reaper. I use Reaper myself. How's it going, Jack? You just get home? Oh no, it's a Saturday. What am I talking about? Big ol' shout out for Mellow Miniatures. Lovely guy that started painting last year or the year before last year. I always forget. But good guy Jack. But I do use other paints too. I do use Vallejo game color. I do have some Pro Acryl that I use. Like I change things up. I don't think that there's any one single paint that is going to be the end-all be-all paint, but I do think that the Reaper paints, if you are starting out, they are cost-effective as heck. I think they're great. They are, you could go into a competition using nothing but Reaper paints and you would have a good fairing. I don't think it's the paint that makes the painter. I think that what is going to make the painter is your experience, and using different using different brands of paint is going to help you get there. If you like thin paints, that you can add more layers on and you can kind of control the concentration of the paint. I think Reaper paints are great for that. If you want thick, chunky paint, Reaper's probably not going to be your best bet. You probably want to go with like Army Painter or Citadel in that situation. It really all depends what you want, and what you want is something that you're only going to be able to find out by using different brands. Thanks for the SO. I did just got home, actually. Been on the night. Oh, okay, sounds good. Yeah, 2 years ago. There we go. But yeah, so those are my honest feelings on that. Do I want to work on this today? Probably not. I did a lot of work on the legs. I got the skin even better. Do I want to add even more to the skin? I think I do. Yeah, so like when I was doing the highlights of the skin today, I was using camouflage green, and I diluted it with some matte medium, because what you can always do, and what I often do, is if I need to glaze, which means I'm taking a paint but I only want the thinnest amount of pigment to go on, what I do is I mix it with a matte medium, going with just like Liquitex or some like canvas acrylic painting brand works really well, because then you don't have, it's going to work better than water, because water is liquid, it's runny, it's not really going to sit where you put it. And so if you, mix it with a matte medium, which is intended to have a higher viscosity than water, you're going to have a easier time getting it to stay and do the things and behave the way that you want them to. Oh, I didn't know that you're a stage manager. I did not know that. I knew that you work on the stage. What do you mean aren't a space, or you aren't a space marine? What about space marines? Oh, SM as in you're not a space marine. I understand now. Raven's being cheeky. Ho 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 ho. Imagine being a space marine. I think being a space marine would be terrible. They are not very swell, personable people. And while some of them live long lives, a lot of them don't. And then realizing you aren't a Necron. Ah, yes. Nothing better than mindless automaton. Although it is cool to think that the average Necron soldier is just a civilian. And how tough they are. I think that's kind of cool. That's about it, though. I'm sorry, I'm just not a Necron player. I'm not cool like you. I like my gross slimy boys. Look how stanky he is. I love him. I'm trying to get him to look the right amount of stank. Oh, it's absolutely tragic. I mean, so I often, for people who are really into 40k, I try to bring into attention there are no good guys. There are none. I'm too cool. There are no good guys. The closest, the happiest people in the entire 40k galaxy, the Milky Way galaxy, are orcs. They are the happiest people because there's nothing more that they enjoy than just cracking heads. In 40k, there's bad guys and monsters. Exactly. Yeah. It's evil, corrupt monsters. Humans are not the good guys. It is absolutely a story about everyone is a fascist. Everyone. Oh, and comic relief, yes. Because orcs. Oh my gosh. The pain boss. The squig IV drop. Ah, so cool. Oh, cute kitty just folded himself in half. Oh, such a cute kitty. Sorry, no cat cam today, guys. You just have to hear me gush about how cute he is as he sleeps beside me on his little pedestal. The show I'm involved in, The Incredible Woody Guthrie, he would dominate any 40k character. Like what? Like in a fisticuffs? I mean, that's cool. I don't know. My investment in 40k lore is mostly where are the stories where Ultramarines lose? Yes, Queen Zelda. Yeah, she's a cutie. Alright. I think I can probably start making this gross. And that's right. This was not me making it gross. Now I'm going to start making it gross. His machine kills fascists. Oh, I see. Took me a moment there. Let's see here. So yeah, so that's that, and then I want to add this here, and I probably want to add more, hydrate my wet palette. So Woody Guthrie, a musician? I mean, if he had a guitar, I presume so. I know nothing about pop culture. Just putting it out there. Presume I know nothing. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to use that one. Sounds good. I mean, that sounds really familiar. I just don't know who Woody is. Oh, neat. So right now what we're doing is we're just kind of stippling and trying to get blood to go down here. And, you know, we can also get a little bit of pus action here. So just a little bit of a slimy mucus. Just mix that in with the blood and it looks a bit more nasty. We don't want to mix as in stir, but just kind of like stipple. And let's see here. Oh yeah, these ones absolutely. We're just gonna just like pool that. You know, make that pool a bit too there. Just kind of like have that drop down. This one's kind of like maybe it's been like licking it or something. Maybe it's like a tongue. We're just gonna drop that a little bit now. We're just gonna keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah, there we go. Maybe have like some of that like going down the crease of the fold, the skin folds. And obviously right here we got another skin fold, so we're gonna just gonna go in between that like that. Let's see here. Gonna have some coming around where this little bit is here, where it'll make it look like it's been, you know, coming out of a bloody orifice. I'm gonna go through here. Yeah, make it like that. Kind of like maybe around the area here. No real direction to it. Coming out, yeah. Bob Dylan has a song titled something along the lines of Ode to Woody. Oh, interesting. Never been too much of a country fan, although I do like Southern, which is, you know, over time I realized is very distinctly different than country. Need some water. This, make that nice and... Nope, I need more dry blood. Nap time! I hope I don't get nightmares! Okay, well, you have a good nap there, Craft. And yes, be sure that if you do, you blame me. I will take responsibility. I will go to Nightmare Court and plead guilty, and, you know, spend the night in nap time jail, or nightmare jail. There we go. I don't know where I'm going with this. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. No. See if I can mix a little bit more ick there. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. That looks just horrific. And I'm just gonna go in there like that and blip. You know, we don't mind when it mixes up. It looks kind of good. And yeah, and just blip 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 blip. I'm actually legitimately gonna feel super bad if Craft and Canvas does in fact get a nightmare from this. Legitimately will feel guilty. There we go. Maybe I'll have to make horror a sometimes thing. Naptime jail sounds like my kind of place. Well, I mean, like, I think of it as like the jail for like messing up people's naps. Like, hey, that person would have had a good nap time if not for you, Mellow Maze. And I'm like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, a jail where you just take naps sounds wonderful, but I do not think that would be what we're talking about here. In that case, I don't want to be there. so we've got that. We've got that. You know what? Let's start like churning out gross slime out of these. I think I like that idea. Where it's like blub 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 blub. Blub 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 blub. And like maybe it's like bleh. You get like real big globs of it. Just yeah, like that. And this one blub 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 blub. And maybe there's like slime coming out of the bits that have you know, entrance. Yeah, right here. Gonna have some slime there. I think I overdid it on one area here. We can't overdo it. You might be thinking, isn't this whole thing overdone? No, no, it is not. There is a method. Because it's not going to climb up. It's only going to like protrude and then just like work its way down, right? It's not going to. There's got to be method to the madness here, right? Like this little bit here where there's like a connection piece. Yeah, we just want to go like put some there. If you want to go to the jail where you take naps. Here, yeah, that's like, that looks nice and slimy. I bet slime comes out of there. Yeah, this guy is just looking nasty. So we got that going. That's looking good. It's looking good. Okay. I can probably get some verdigris going on here. Verdigris, maybe some more oily bits. I need to get like an oil. An oil would be really good. I think until then I have to just use like black ink and washes, and that's not really how I want to go about that. You know, I can. Oh man, this is looking so much more horrific. Oh, I love it. Now, let's go here. I'm just gonna get a little bit more down there. We're just gonna follow that little path where the skin folds. I'm gonna add in more here. You know, we're going to try and make it look like, so it made it all the way down there because of that. There we go. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's much better. I can do, yeah, let's just try a little bit of verdigris. So the trick with verdigris or like other like rust washes, all that stuff, don't just like slosh over the entire thing. You have to think about where rust builds up and where moisture exposure is going to build up as well. So rust is going to build up where water is going to build up. So where we're going to see verdigris the most, we're going to see it in little areas like this, like where these cracks are here. We're going to see it in there. We're going to see it around bits here. And so once we've done that, you want to wipe it off on just the very tips, if you can. You don't want it all over the place. You just want it around the general vicinity. like this bit here, yeah, you bet there's going to be verdigris all up in here. And it's going to be around here. It's going to be around here. It's going to build up around in here. And then we go and we just wipe the tips off. We don't want a whole bunch of it. We're probably going to want to tone that down a little bit too. Hello. He's so sleepy. Now that he's all napped and he's being nice. Do you want to see how much uglier it's gotten?
Lovely.
Isn't it?
Lovely.
It's so much better. And there's like all the slime and blood and slime and blood and
Just lovely.
and it's like these look like they're ready to pop.
Okay.
That sounds like a seal of approval to me. So let's see here. Right around here, we're gonna see a little bit of verdigris. I wonder if I just like go like this, and then I take this and I just go whoosh. Oh my gosh, that is the best way to do this. Oh, I found the best way to do it. I'm conked. All right, you have yourself a good rest of the night there. Thanks for dropping on in. As always, lovely to have you. So if I do that, and then whoosh. Oh my gosh. Guys, this is the best. This is officially the best way to do this. It's not too much, and it looks natural. Tricks. I'm legitimately super excited about that. Because before, like I would, you know, use like a regular brush to do it, but all right, we're gonna go like that. I'm gonna go down. Now I still want to have it like focused on in there. Because like the dry brush is going to pick up the raised surfaces. So I can go like that, and it's going to really only focus on that. And then we get like an actual look of what verdigris looks like. Or oxidization on like a, you know, like a copper or a brass, a bronze. let's build that up in there. Oh, this is great because the direction that I pull it fits. Oh my god, this is so good. I'm so happy about this. Like, I'm not gonna say it's like uber realistic by any means, but it's closer to than what I've been able to achieve in the past. And like that's an improvement. Like just like that, by doing this, my skill has improved somehow. Oh, not somehow. I don't. It's not like, oh, some magical method. No. But like, you know, that is a level up. And now I've got this, and I can probably just get some of that on there because I can see like I've pigmented the brush. Cutie. So yeah, it's not like this big old monster is gonna ever like take care of anything. Yeah, it's all about the decay. And what is rust if not the decay, the natural degradation of metal, right? So the challenge I've had with this before, I have a rust wash that I really like, and that is the Vallejo Rust, Model Rust. Let's take a look here. So it's a big fat tub like this, model wash for rust effects, and this stuff flows really well. But this stuff over here, I think because there's a bit of like white pigment to it, I believe it sticks to the model more. It's not going to flow quite as high. And so for the desired effect, it can be a little difficult to use. Or at least for me, this is my own like challenges with this, right? Like, other people might have a great time doing this. I have a hard time usually. But this little extra step I've added has made it much more feasible for me. I feel like we could give you the most cute cuddling model ever. You would find a way to make it a living horror. Is that a challenge, Ravenheart? Warlock's Quill gave me a challenge recently, actually. Well, it wasn't a challenge. She found these dice golems on from Chromanticore minis on Instagram, and she was like, "Hey, Mello, would you be able to find a way to make this gross?" And I was like, "Is that a challenge? Am I being issued a challenge? Because I'll try. I'm down for it. I love horror, right? Like that. This is why I do this stuff. I love horror. I love despite my my name. I like, this is the stuff that I really love. And like, you can see that joy as I'm doing this too, right? Like, I'm gonna find you a really cute animal model. I'll give it a shot. I honestly, realistically, I probably already have some really cute models like that. I just need to find them. I probably don't need to buy more minis, as if I'm not going to. But I need to actually use some self-control. I have thousands of models that need painting. So let me look around. I will, because I know I have at least 2,000 unpainted models. Something in there is going to be cute. Although the idea of one of those unpainted My Little Ponies, I like the ones that were in the Speed Paint Guild challenge, I would love to get my hands on one of those and make it just gross. The empty promise every mini painter makes. I'm not saying I'm not going to. I'm saying I shouldn't. It's like, you know, Mango Smasher was like, oh, hey, there's a whole bunch of rats. I'm like, I have like 40 unpainted rat minis. Let me join in. It's a reason for me to do it. So bad. So bad. There we go. Da, 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 ba, ba. I've transferred 160 Citadel and P3 paints. I really like P3. I really like P3. Now my greatest work is complete. Your greatest work. Taking not terrible paints and putting them into... removing them from their terrible holding. Yeah, I love P3 paints. I absolutely love P3 paints. Not a good system. Not a good system. All right. Yeah, he just keeps looking grosser. This is beautiful. All right, how do I want to approach like the grime? I think sepia is probably like the nicest oily black, because like it's not. It's here. Let's just like. I think I know how I want to do sepia. Okay, this is a massive brush. I don't need to use a massive brush anymore, so I'm just gonna. See if I can get some of that rust effect out of there. It's not coming out. Oh no, most of it came out. That's good. All right. Yeah, we'll use the little one instead. So, okay. How do I want to approach this? What is that? The things that you just like find on your palette and like, what is that? I don't know. Okay. So sepia. We're gonna try this with the bottom stuff first. If I do this, and I just like pull this down, like that, yeah, I kind of like that. Maybe I should add some flow improver? No, I don't think I should. I think I should like let this just like be disgusting. Like anything that has like a thing. Just, yeah, there's this stuff. Oh, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Just seeping sludge. Like that. This, yeah, we're just going to, like, we're going to really load up the brush. We're going to overload the brush. That's what we'll do. We'll overload the brush. And, yeah, we're just going to have this just gross oil... yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like it. It's, coming down. It's seeping out of his weapon. It's going down his fingies. this. Yeah, we're just gonna like everything is just protruding this nasty like stuff, and just like, yeah, it's going down. This is like out of focus here. Let me make sure you guys get to see what I'm doing. Oh no, we want gravity. We want gravity on our side. Yeah, yeah. And be like, yeah. I'm gonna go down there. And it's like, oh, it's so gross. It's all over my hands. And he's like, yes, it's all over your hands. Because he's into it. Right? That's... Hey, Ganon. Yeah, you little cutie. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's so gross. But that's what we want. Six, like, look at that. Ugh. Oh, and I see. So I'm gonna have to like double down on this because it's not strong enough as it is. So otherwise, it doesn't look. Oh, you know what I need to do? I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Okay, so we're not just gonna do sepia. We're also going to put in a little bit of gloss varnish into it. So we're going to do sepia, gloss varnish, and the utmost mildest amount of black ink. Black ink gets out of hand really fast, so we want to make sure we only just like dip and transfer from the black ink we already have on there. We don't want a full drop. A full drop's too much. So we do that, and then where's the gloss varnish? I've got thinner, medium, gloss varnish. Here we go. So that's going to dilute it, but it's going to have a more oily, greasy effect, which is what we're aiming for. Okay. So we're going to go here, and we're going to be like, yeah, get that gross. Because when it goes on his hands, you can see, like, it doesn't look right. But if we do it like this, you know, it's going to go, like, in between his fingies a little bit. Because that's just, like, how, like, that gross kind of stuff works. You know, you get something in your hand, and you're like, ugh, nasty. And it's, like, all over your hand in no time. Yeah, so we want that. And I can see already, perfect. You can see there's the reflectivity. This stuff's already drying out. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. And maybe there's a little bit of that like in here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mix that up with the slime. Yeah, maybe that's what he's funneling out. Maybe he's not funneling out just like gross nuclear waste. He's also funneling out this nasty stuff, and it's like coming out of the pipes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, where oh, there's these tubes and stuff. Yeah, no. This is what we're talking about. Yeah, it's like coming out of here, and it's like, oh no. It's like, bleh. You can barely contain it. The piping is loose. And that's why this one hasn't rusted yet. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna, let's see here. We're gonna go here. No, we've already done that bit. Ah, yes. This weird, like, manhole that he's got there. Yeah, I'm just gonna make that disgusting. Have an awesome rest of the night and day bedtime. All right, you have yourself a lovely rest of the night there, Ravenarts. It was lovely having you come on in, as always. Big, in the name of God and entirely merciful and the especially merciful, Hello, I do not know how to read that name. My apologies there. Let's see here. Shout out for Raven Art Mage. Thank you so much for coming on over to the stream, buddy. But yes, over in YouTube land. Lovely to see you. I am painting something super nasty, super gross. I don't know if that's Arabic or if that's a Farsi name. I can't read it, unfortunately. But lovely to see you, nonetheless. Alright, so, all the cogs and stuff here. Yeah, we're just gonna, like, have that seeping out. You know, put some right there. Try to make it look like anything that, like, could be greased is greased. Anything metallic, we're just gonna slop it up. That's right. The areas where he's connected. Yep, just sludge and oil. Right. So I think that might be it for that for now. I can't really think of much what else I can do except for just like work on the staff part a bit more. I guess I could like take this and just like put in some there. Just like strip that down. But yeah, I think maybe I should do the eye. What do I want to do the eye? How do I want to approach the eye? Oh, that's right. I could do rust. I could do this rust. Okay. I'll let the other things dry. First, I'm going to do the eye. Where's the black? Here we go. Ah, shoot. Well, that's where the black is now. Alright. Grab this here. Alright, so. Hey, Shay, time to go to sleep? Alright, you have yourself a wonderful rest of the night. It was lovely having you here, Shay. Thanks for the company. I didn't do much. I just sat here and painted and talked. This is just too big of a brush. I need to... switch over to this. I hope you can soon be the I hope I can be soon the streamer and the viewers chilling before sleeping. Oh, so you want to be a streamer too? Yeah. I look forward to it. Shay, once you get it set up, let me know, okay? I would love to be one of your first followers. You're right, I think I did already follow you. After I said that, I was like, did I already follow Shay? I think I might have. But nonetheless, you know. Let's see here. That's horrifying. Need to buy a camera. And I'm ready. Excellent. That's good to hear. Yeah, this is horrifying. Oof. See how far I can push this yellow. It's not an easy spot, that left eye there. Yep. Properly horrifying. It's almost like it's glowing. I dig it. Okay, and then I was going to do some rust. Jeez, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Maybe I should just call it quits for the day. Might just be worth it to do that. Yeah, you know, no, I gotta do this bit. No, you know what? No, I don't. I'm just gonna... I think I'm done. I think I want to eat. I want to relax. I want to wind down. So, with that being said, guys, let's see here. I think I'm going to set up a raid. let's see who is online. Oh, thank you for the follow there. How do I pronounce that? Luthon? Luthon? Thank you so much. I appreciate the follow, really. Oh, let's see here. Alright, so I do see that Shiro is streaming. I see AA Minis is celebrating their 300 followers, and they are streaming right now. Oh, and they're doing the 30-second bathroom break. Oh, no, wait, no, that's an ad. That's an ad. Oh, you know what? 300 followers. I did that last week. That's a big deal. So let's go raid AA Minis. Hopefully you guys are all cool with that. I would love to be raiding Shiro Senpai, but I think it's good to help somebody celebrate their big thing. Luthonth, before we go and do that raid, how are you doing? Are you doing any painting today? Hi, well, you know what? You can always let me know over at AA Minis channel. I just want you all to know I really appreciate everyone who's been spending some time here with me. You know, I don't paint, but I enjoy watching people painting. Well, that's lovely. I really like that. Well, let us go and do that raid. Woot woot.